Good morning. Good morning. Sorry for the jump scare. I just wanted to do it. I thought it'd be funny. If you're watching that on full screen, apologies. That's a sight to wake up to. How are we doing, everyone? Are we good? I hope you're good. Sorry, the internet died during the opening of the stream, which is hopefully I was going to say a good omen. What's the opposite? Hopefully, we're getting the stream dying out the way early today, so it'll be much better. That's what we're hoping for. Just what I need after a gym session. I wish I went to the gym chat. I went through a fitness phase, and then I settled down, and now I'm just, working. I'm into the dad bod era. But how are you lot all doing anyway? Yeah, I didn't say the hello. Oh, there you go. I said it now. How are you lot doing? Are we good? I hope we're good. It's a toasty day here in my office. I've just had a man coming around to check the gas in the house. I didn't realise that my wind had caught such notice, but apparently it had. But the good news is the house passed the gas check. I don't know what would have happened if he told me they didn't pass the gas check. I also wouldn't be streaming. I'd probably be evacuating the house. But it's all passed, so that's good. He didn't check the internet. I wish he did. I should have asked him. Can you just check the internet while you're here? I mean, it all exists in the cupboard of death downstairs. Actually, I say that the router's literally not in the cupboard of death. Does every house have a cupboard of death? Like, there's a cupboard of death in our house, and it's just like where it's like got the boiler in there, the fuse box, all the shit, basically. It lives in one corner. And we've then added on to it by adding stuff like half-used paint tins that we might need in the future. The base of the Christmas tree lives in there, and so does a mop. It's cupboard of death. Am I going back to F1 Manager? I am not, mate. I'm afraid to say, Benjamin. There just isn't an audience for F1 Manager content. It isn't going to sustain itself in the immediate future, and with no F1 Manager coming in the future, it's just not part of my content plans, I'm afraid to say. We have a shit cupboard under the stairs. Yeah, maybe it's an under the stair. See, our stairs is a spiral staircase. That makes it sound like I live in a castle, which I don't, but it's a spiral staircase. Under our current stairs, because it's all open, it's just plants. Probably shouldn't block your breaker panel. You can still get into it, to be clear. It's all quite high up. It's a big cupboard of death. It's fine. It's fine. What's the house burns down? For insurance reasons, please don't clip that. And if in a year's time I'm like, the house has burned down, bring back that clip. Oh, right. It's Champions League tonight, isn't it? It's Champions League tonight. That's going to be fun to watch in a little bit. I say that like it's the evening. It's literally midday. I'm getting ahead of myself. How are you lot doing, though? Today, it's Apex. I don't know what you're expecting. It's more Gibraltar Apex. I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty apprehensive for our European prospects this year. I mean, right now we have one win, which was good against Bayer Leverkusen away, but we have lost against PSG and Rennes. The French have really done a number on us early this year. And upcoming games of Milan and Wolfsburg. I mean, Wolfsburg and Hajduk, if we win those, there's a chance. I think 10 points has to be the aim. If we win those two, there's a chance, but trying to get a point against Milan, City or Dortmund doesn't really feel like a likely outcome. We caused upsets last year. I'm a bit worried it was that, second season syndrome in the Champions League. Is there any part of you that's considering tanking in the qualifiers in future seasons to try and win the Conference League? There's not, Ben, just because the Conference League is worth so much less money. Like, you could win the Conference League and you wouldn't get as much money as you get from making the Champions League stage. Hey, Brun! Hey, able to get you because it's Easter break. Okay, Brun, I don't know where you are in the world, but in the UK, do they still do the thing where they offset, like, holidays, like half terms and stuff? Like, I remember there was one time where, like, the holidays for different school districts were slightly different. I'm pretty sure where I live, most schools were off last week and this week, but I don't know if there's some schools that are just off this week and next week. I'm not sure. Have the youth team win Europe won? Shall we have a look? I mean, the under-19s, they're winning in the league, but I guess that's not what you were really asking, is it? You're asking about the other European competition. They beat Liverpool's youth team 5-4. And Marseille 6-5. Chat, what is these scorelines? Do we just not have a defence? I mean, it's better than last year. We've scored 15, conceded 14 in 3 games. What is that? Oh, you're from Denmark. Okay, that makes sense, Brun. I've never been to Denmark. Actually, have I? No, I've never been to Denmark. I can claim I've been to Sweden because I got a connecting flight at Stockholm. Is it Arlanda, the airport? It is something. I can't remember the name of this airport in Stockport. Stockholm. Did I just say Stockport? Chat, my brain's not working. Stockport and Stockholm are basically twin seas. They're basically the same place. Yeah, Arlanda is Arlanda. I'm not just making up a fake memory. Arlanda in Stockport. Wok has been telling me, chat, she wants to go to Iceland. Wok wants to go to Iceland on holiday. When's the best time to go to Iceland? She seems to think that she wants to go in the winter, which I believe is better for, like, northern lights and just snow and stuff, but it's also really short days. I think she'd prefer the summer. Stockport, capital of Sweden, true. True. Love Stockport. Can't believe we lost a game of geoguessr to the man confused between Stockport and Stockholm. They're the same place. The best time is when you have a lot of money. Right, we'll wait until the next Football Manager launch then. We'll wait for the next Football Manager launch. Chat, I lived for a while in the north of Finland, so I'm familiar with lack of daylight in the winter. I love getting 1 hour of sunlight. That's fun. As a Swede who doesn't live in Stockholm, I'll allow it. But do you live in Stockport in Sweden? I can't believe our under-19s are doing well. Our under-23s don't play in any extra competitions, I don't think. No, they just get to batter all the Gibraltarian teams on the regular. Why do I live in Finland? I had a partner there once upon a time, many moons ago. I used to live near, well, it wasn't, I say north of Finland. Population-wise, it's north. In geographical terms, it's more central. But it was Kuopio, for people who know that city. What was the Champions League results yesterday? Mixed bag. Loss against Rennes, win against Bayer Leverkusen, loss against PSG. Did I pick up any finish? A. Enpuhu Suome. Is that good? Someone will tell me. Definitely not. Do the under-19s get prize money? I don't think so. I'm doing good, thank you, Marcus. I don't think the under-19s competition actually has much relevance, chat, but it's just quite a good flex, isn't it, to say your under-19s are going well. Wok's popped up in the chat. I like the fact she's going to pretend a domestic now. She's appeared, chat. Don't let her know. Don't let her know what we were talking about, even though we've already had this chat. Right, we've got Lincoln up next in 6 days. I'm already resting the players. It's fine. Oh, yeah, we signed... I forgot to mention this. We signed Ousmane Dembele. That happened. He's not very good. I just signed him because he had good reputation. And I thought that might help the club in some way. He has joined us as our highest earner on £8,000 a week. He's only here to the end of the year. So it's absolutely fine. He can't run, I'll admit it. That is a downside. Oh, look at this chap. More players getting nationality and stuff. Wait, has Gordon already been here 2 years? I feel like I signed him just yesterday. I'll be honest, chat. Dembele's legs have dropped off, but maybe good for a rep boost. I just want to get the club reputation to 2 stars this year. I'm a simple man. 2-star reputation is the aim. And I figure I have some wage budget to spare. The rep can't get worse because of a signing. You know, it's not going to go worse because I signed Dembele. So I think it's okay. I did also sign him just after PSG had battered us, so maybe that was what. Oh, for God's sake! He's out for 4 to 5 weeks. Well, I hope the reputation boost is worth it. I hope the reputation boost makes it a justifiable signing, because otherwise I'm in trouble. You literally couldn't make it up. Can we discuss? Can Football Manager hear me? Can Football Manager hear me? I'm suspicious. I feel like the game must be listening. Lewis Skelly chat is still a free agent. Has he lowered his demands yet? He lowered them to like 30,000, then put it back up to 70,000 the next time I talked to him. Who's this bloke? Oh, there's no way I can side him, right? He might join me when he's 18. He's very good. English bloke, Casper Harvey. Is he part Scottish? He is. So he might take up Scottish nationality. He's very good, isn't he? I think I should be signing him. Animaster, thank you for the 22. I appreciate it massively. And also, Bastardo. Mate, you subbed before I was even done with the music bit of the stream today. I'm sorry I missed that. I hope you're still here now. In fact, you're still here now because you've literally said put a note for his birthday. Mate, I'm so sorry I missed your sub earlier. I appreciate the 6 months. Right, chat. 11th of the 5th. 11th of the 5th. Reminder date. Select date. On the 11th. This is going to be creepy. Title. Happy... Why is it? I hate typing in this game. Happy birthday, Casper. It's like a Moonpig reminder. Right. He'll be old enough then for us to sign him. So hopefully I remember when that notification comes through. He is a face in the game region, I'm pretty sure, because he's listed as being a Man City fan. So he's one of these regens that pops up in every save game. He looks very solid. Jack types with 2 fingers. Shh, don't expose me. Chat, I type with 2 fingers. I'm a 2-finger warrior. I know some people, they use all their fingers. I'm not dexterous enough. I'm a pointer. Look, I can type quickly. I also have to look down. Look at those pointing skills, chat. That wasn't even quick, was it? Let's be honest. I don't need to type quick. I just talk quickly, and then it writes it out. Is anyone else a 2-finger type? Do I have to look at my keyboard when I'm typing? I don't. I'll be honest, I forgot the alphabet, chat, as I was typing it. That is the issue. I forgot what came after C for a moment. I was looking down mostly because I've got a massive microphone in the way. I can type without looking, though. I can touch type with finger pointing. Look, I'll show you. Chat. I'm going 1 letter to the right every time. You know what? Let's just... We're exposing ourselves enough. Let's keep moving on. CJ Chaos, mate. Thank you for the 46. 2 fingers. Go to jail. I should go to jail. I like pecking at my keyboard. Chat, I just talk quickly and then have it dictate it for me. I just speak to AI and go, write this out for me. Sign random bloke. He's a decent Georgian lad. Transfer window's closed. I probably couldn't sign him even if I wanted to. Okay. Am I playing the fully rotated team here again? I think I probably am. I kind of need Zaroli to pick up right back quicker than he's picking it up, so we'll plonk him in. I can't believe Dembele got injured. Chat, is it too risky to play a fully rotated team against Lincoln? I just think our rotated team should be able to beat Lincoln still. But if there's a game to not like mess up all year, it's probably this one. Shepherd's back from injury, which is big. Because we missed him for the first half of this season. I mean, the thing is, right, if this is my rotated team, it's still a very, very strong squad. Like, players like Traby, who I signed just to be a friend to Keita, could end up actually being very good. Also, why is he unhappy? Oh, yeah, I did leave him out the Champions League squad. But I'm playing him in all the league games. Come on, cheer up, sunshine. Give us a smile. Lincoln, by the way, are running out of money slowly but surely, chat. They are running out of money a little bit at a time. There was rumours of a takeover. It's not happened. Also, their reputation's still on the up. I feel sick. GeoGuessr when someone redeems the play GeoGuessr. Did we beat Leverkusen? We didn't. And we lost to PSG. Oh, no, we did beat Leverkusen, but then we lost to PSG. It was that kind of vibe. I'm playing a very rotated team here. You know what? Let's just... I kind of want to just give all the kids the game. What's the youngest team I can field here? That might mean that Cliff isn't in the team, chat, I'm afraid to say. Because I have to fill out the bench with homegrown players. And Dong. Jacques. Vera Jacques, dormez-vous, etc. This might be too disrespectful. Groves and Sondra are the oldest players in this team, and they're 22 and 24. Actually, no, Zaroli at right back. I'll play Rodriguez over Traby, I think, just because I need Rodriguez to stay happy. Is that okay? So Al Sayed is playing Cam. I need him to learn to play Cam. He is being trained there, right? Yeah, he is. Okay. Well, play the kids. Look, we've got big games coming up in the Europe. I feel like the B team full of children. To be fair, I say that like the likes of Bostock, NDIA, and Endong aren't my normal starting three. They literally are. Harrison Shepherd coming back from injury at left back's big. Oh, they're playing the ratty formation. They're playing the chat. You know what we do against the ratty formation? We out-rat it. You know what, El Sayed, I was playing you at Cam, so you'd learn it. You're going to have to play it striker, son. But at least he can actually play it slightly, so it's kind of fine. Let's fix it. When do we get Dembele? Yesterday, when I saw I could sign him for £8,000. He did immediately get injured, so I'm not sure it was a good signing, but it was a thing. Zaroli, where are we going? Oh, how's it not got in? Oh, okay, it has now. Jakey Bostock, the American amigo. That makes no sense. Amigo is Spanish. I don't care. It's 1-0. We're chilling. Zaroli on the right, playing that right-back role. It does bother me that Zaroli's skin tone in the 3D match engine isn't set up right. That's actually a Football Manager issue. Please fix AC Milan researcher. Bostock can't play on the right. And Dong can play right wing. Avenger, mate, how are you doing? Thank you for the Prime. You said, I saw you said, or someone said about their Prime expiring. Was it yours? It was yours. And you fixed it, dude. I appreciate it. Shout out to the Prime subs. The injury is perfect. Dembele's not good enough for the first team. We don't want to steal in time from the youth. I mean, that's true. And now he can't complain I'm not using him. Oh, and Dong. Jacques, get your dongs out. Dilly ding, diddy dong. Or something. Well, that was what Ranieri said. What instructions do I have on the wide midfielder on attack? Sit narrower I know. Is it sit narrower? I actually can't remember. It is. Yeah, it is sit narrower. Cut inside the ball, but cross from byline. It's very similar to the instructions I like to use on my fullbacks and attack. Then it's set to mark tighter and tight positioning, the wing back. It's specifically designed for teams playing with wing backs, this shape. And it's the same on this side as well. The left mid is designed. Our right mid is designed to mark out the game their left wing back. Sparks on fire with the Prime. First time Prime sub. And Ben as well with the first time Prime. Guys, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Al Sayed can't play on the right. This is definitely the best setup with the players I had. Come on. 2-0 up. We're cruising. Remember when we used to stress about these games? Like the fact my assistant is like, Zaroli's playing out of position. Cheers, Jeff. A third goal and we're chilling. I should have really remembered that Lincoln liked to play this free at the back system more. Oh, I love that. NDI, finish it. Finish it. It's done. It is done. Might just take off the big guns at half time. Give him a rest. Get on Cliff Garcia. I mean, we're 3-0 up. And Dong, NDIA and Bostock have all scored. We just need El Sayed to score, and the front four have all scored. Things you love to see. We all just hate watching Lincoln after what they did to us, and I'm all for it. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits as well, dude. Thank you for the cheer. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Surely we couldn't do a net 6 and chill against Lincoln. Could we? Could we do a net 6? And the thing is, if we net 6, I kind of just want to watch it more. It's kind of like watching someone you don't like going through, I was going to say a rough patch. That sounds... I don't know if I've ever had someone I dislike that much that I enjoy watching their downfall. Except Pep Guardiola. You know, I kind of tune in for the Man City games, even though I know they're going to be one-sided. I say that like Man City aren't in the top 5. Let me hate watch. Even Sonder banged in one in the top corner there. The centre-back of a few years ago now is our backup CDM. Right, you know what? Let's make some changes. Shepard's coming back from injury. We'll bring in Samad, who's another youngster. Cliff Garcia on for NDIA. Just thinking about what else I might want to change here. Trincao on for Ndong. Feel like I should rest NDIA and Ndong because I'm probably going to want them for the Milan game. Oh my word, we nearly scored another. Still could score. We have scored another. It's 5-0. The front four all scored. Hot take. Cliff Garcia has served his purpose and should be in the pasture in favour of Champions League potential youth. Blasphemy! That was a really weird angle to score. I'm kind of surprised the game didn't randomly rule it off for NDIA being offside. Chat, we can't. I refuse to get rid of Cliff. Also, their goalie's at a 5.9. That's that goalie who, like, for years terrorised me. Timing out people for Cliff Garcia slander. Let chat, the mods have their own free will. I don't tell them what to do. So if you get timed out for Cliff Garcia slander, that's on you. Oh, Zaroli. Oh, we've hit the crossbar. Oh, I thought we were going to score the rebound. There is now a regime. Groves. Bang. Oh, it's over. Cliff deserves a 1-hour Netflix documentary. I'm thinking like a multi-part special, to be honest. Is there a Gibraltar without Cliff? That works on multiple levels. He's offside, isn't he, there? Cliff Garcia, born offside. Where's my water bottle? Oh, it's down here. Oh. Is Al Sayed going to win that race? He's not even quick. Fair enough. Cliff. Oh, Bostock, surely. 6. It should have been 6. Cliff deserves the stadium name when it gets built in the future. Hard agree. Either that or myself. If the game doesn't give it to me, I will give it to Cliff. I'm going to go attacking here. Why not? I think it's safe to say that this formation works very, very well against any kind of free at the back with wing-backs. It's the formation I used against Zealand in the network game when he was playing his free at the back thing with Chelsea that was just hard to break down. It just creates so much chaos at the edge of the area. Like, that man there is my left back who's getting into that advanced area. Like, the wide midfielder on the left and the left back on the left come inside. Like, there's just absolute chaos. I mean, the fact my left back's popped up and scored there is just funny, isn't it? Left back on the penalty spot. Oh, chat, we've net 6, but I'm not going to chill. I'm just going to watch us net 7 and net 8 and net 9. More! This team used to be the bane of my existence. Now look at us. Now look at us. Are we the baddies? I don't even care if we're the baddies. Idrissa Keita adds his name. The children of Apex are getting all the goals in this game as well. Oh. Jack, have you ever thought about doing a video of your top 5 meltdowns in FM? I've never had a meltdown in Football Manager. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm famously composed. There's a very old video on YouTube. I think if you search Work the Space Agony and Ecstasy, it would probably come up. And it's like an FM... It's like 720p, like FM 14 streaming me. Not enjoying playing Football Manager for 15 minutes. It's quite a funny video. Especially like the retrospect of back then when I was streaming to like 100 people. Like from a university dormitory. And I'm now still doing the same thing 10 years later. There's no mercy rule against Lincoln. We don't have mercy. We watch all the goals go in. Sonder. Okay. Okay. With all these Americans, there must be some unreal fast food burgers in Gibraltar. I mean, there's Burger King and McDonald's. Jack, what's with all the yellow cards? I don't know. I mean, there's only 3. We're just angry against Lincoln. It's a local derby. It is programmed as a derby in game. I added it in based on the fact that in my original Apex save, they were an absolute pain to deal with. So it just felt apt. Brecken doesn't know how to play left mid, so we'll just put him in the middle. We're chilling. We all hate Lincoln. Enjoy the hate watch, everyone. I tell you what, if Brecken now plays well through the middle, I'm going to be like, should I change this system more? Isn't technically all the games in Gibraltar a derby? I mean, yeah, technically. I mean, some will have more probably historic significance than others, but yeah, I guess they are all technically local derbies. Brecken, El Sayed, Abdel Samad. Tom FM might not like this video. I mean, look, I'm from Lincoln as well. This isn't the real Lincoln. Tom will be fine with this. We're not at Sincil Bank winning 8-0. We're at Victoria Park and we're having a lovely time. Oh, chat. They weren't beaten before that game. We put them in their place. We ruined their goal difference. Life's good. And now, we're straight to Champions League action. Can anyone remember, was Amatucci injured before the game against PSG, or do I need to cover that in this next recappy segment? People who were here for yesterday's stream, can you remember? Did I talk about the Amatucci injury? Have we anyone called up for the senior US team? I don't think so. Not yet. Who did I play at DM? Oh, and Killy and Fogden. I did talk about it. Jack definitely would have remembered to talk about it. Tell you what, I'm well happy that Shepard's back from injury. And his physicals haven't tumbled that much, considering it was a torn hamstring. I'm still living off the GeoGuessr win from last stream. Like that might be the peak of my existence. And the fact I did it in a 10-round game. Ah, Keita's happy to stay. This guy's going to be legit, I think, chat. I actually think we've got really good players. My primary concern at the moment, if I was going to have one, is, and this might be a really weird complaint, I don't think it is, a lot of my best young players are African. I might be fucked when AFCON comes along. Like, it's in January, which is the last 2 Champions League games normally of the league stage. League games I'm less worried about, but yeah, that is like a consideration. Ningyu is now a Gibraltarian citizen. We love that. Everyone stood up and clapped. How did Ricky Ryan get on for Gibraltar? Should we have a look, chat? There's a new international break coming up, which might see some more players get called up. He got his first cap. We love that. How many of your players are actually representing their African countries? I mean, not many yet, because my club reputation is low. But they will do in the future. I have little doubt of that. Like, these guys are good. Lincoln have got like £400,000 in the bank balance. They're going to be very close to 0 by the end of the year. Aiden Heaven, you need to lower your playing time, son. Good news is he'll change to fringe player. Is there anyone else, chat, who has a too high a squad status for the amount of football they're playing? Like, Keita probably should be lowered. He's just overcome his unhappiness. I'll persuade him. Okay, that's good. I lowered it to important player. We'll try and lower it in a few more months. I think maybe Breckin's playing time we try and lower a little. I can lower it down to regular starter. Has the TV money gone up? Not yet. It's not gone up a significant level. In fact, I think it set last year, I think, for the next 4 years. Fixed rate. So it is going to be a while before we see the TV money jump up. Is Devin Bath too high? He's actually dropped off a little bit physically. Not sure what's happened there. I'll try and persuade him to be a squad player. Okay, good stuff. Linga was the subject of a takeover. It fell through. Have I done a Greek save before? I haven't. No. I like it when players like Trincao are just happy. Well, not happy to have their playing time lowered, but they won't complain about it. Same with Cliff. I think a lot of them realise that their squad status has dropped fairly significantly over the last few years. Why is the playing time not being sorted correctly when I try and sort it? That's weird. It works when I do it in reverse, but not when I do it the other way. You know what? I think it's okay. Can you imagine Jack on the comms trying to pronounce the Greek names? That's exactly why we can never go there. I'm doing good, thank you, Sir Firabush. Since when is Cliff Gibraltarian? Like last week. Chat, I really want this guy from Hibs. I'm hoping he might join me. Benitez is for uncertain future. And he's had offers. Chat, I signed Benitez for £500,000 like 4 months ago. He's got bids on him. I signed him for 500,000, and these teams are making bids of 250k. I don't exactly like taking a loss, but this offer with 40% of profit actually isn't that bad. Thoughts? I have too many goalies. He's not settled in and he's unhappy. I get half my money back and then a sell-on on top of it, which is probably going to be worth more. I'm kind of tempted to sell him. The fact that we're getting bids a lot higher than we have done in the past is a good idea. I think that deal makes sense. I think there's a reasonable chance that we get the $250,000 that we're missing to like break even. The issue I've got is I've just got so many goalies, and of the goalies I've got, he's actually the one with the worst potential in the eyes of my staff. I think we just sell him. Like, it's not insignificant money. I'm okay with it. I don't love it, but if I did, obviously I signed him thinking he'd settle in, and he's already had a leave of absence. Now he's talking about wanting to leave again. And to be fair, his wages were pretty disproportionate for his quality as well. So I think it's okay. I don't hate that sale. How does the TV money work? I don't know what you mean. TV money is dynamic for leagues and competitions. Like if their reputation goes up, the TV money goes up. There's a mod if there's a prediction if the mod sets up a prediction. Okay, chat. YouTube mode activated. So after the PSG game, I thought, you know what? To cheer myself up, we'll make a big name signing for Reputation. Ousmane Dembele joined us. Yeah, 4-star Reputation. I know, just released by PSG this summer. I'll admit it, he's not very good. He's on £8,000 a week. And he's now injured for a number of weeks. So I don't know what I really expected. This is kind of what I expected, I suppose, in retrospect. Now, in terms of league games since the PSG game, we've bounced back well. An 8-0 win against Lincoln was really nice just a few days ago. We rested up players for that game as well. And it does mean that when it comes to the squad to take on Milan today, we're in a pretty good spot. I'm thinking as well, do I want to play Heaven? Do I want to play Heaven at DM? You know what? I think I do want to play Heaven. We'll play him as the Regista as well, just on his left-footed left side as well. He's definitely suited to play this role in our team. In terms of the rest of the team, though, Amatucci still injured. Obviously, Dembele injured. Madueke coming back from injury. He has been repeatedly getting injured, and it has been a little bit frustrating, I'll be honest, but he's definitely worth a spot on the bench when he's fit. I mean, you can see here, 3 injuries in a row, all moderate, within the space of 3 months. Not exactly ideal. Now, in terms of AC Milan start to the Champions League, they managed to smash Leverkusen, who, of course, we beat 4-0. But since then, they have failed to win their last 2 games. Their team is rather good. Rafa Leao, we're going to have to try and keep quiet. Yeah, the Portuguese winger, not too bad, is he? And when we look at the rest of their team, it's equally rather good. I will say it's a team maybe slightly on the older side, but in terms of outright quality, it is better than ours. So this should be interesting. The European teams do transfer semi-console. They've done a lot of deals, actually, looking at it. They signed Timber for 10 million. That's 10 million, 100 million. That is a mental transfer. What are they doing? Oh, so they signed Rudy Bargi for 51 million. AC Milan have too much money, I've decided. I'm just wondering if I want to change anything else to the team. I don't think I do. I should mention as well, Shepherd is back from injury, everyone. He tore his hamstring. Our left back is back in the team today. We're ready. We're raring to go. We're heading to the San Siro. Last time we went to Italy, we beat Lazio last year away from home. This is probably going to be a slightly tougher game. Okay, they are going to play a 4-2-3-1. They've got the FM Wonderkid Arezzo up top in their team. The rest of their team looks rather good as well. In terms of our team, less main kind of stream names. But look, you know, Nkili's a real player. Aiden Heavens making a name for himself in real life. Breckin will one day be a Man City Wonderkid, I'm sure. And I'll tell you what, I'm missing our shed roof of our stadium. This is a lot more of an intimidating theatre to play football in, isn't it? Against Milan. I am terrified. We'll have to see what we do here. Right. There's a kickoff highlight early on. I say kickoff highlight. Technically not a kickoff highlight, but a highlight early on nevertheless. And then knocking the ball round the ball quite well here. Rafael inside to Dedic. The Bosnian left back lays it back. And I'm scared. We're chasing shadows. They've knocked it around nicely. Baturina makes it 1-0. There is a VAR check. The linesman hasn't flagged for it. I'm not feeling all that optimistic about this being ruled out, but maybe it could be. Please, Football Manager. I don't know why I'm pleading with the game. The goal's going to count. It's 1-0. And, well, in terms of raw quality on the pitch, it's safe to say they eclipse us and then some. And it has shone through within 5 minutes. See, this is kind of how I expected last year's Champions League run to go. And if you're wondering, how good is Baturina? Yes, is the answer. He's good. Oh, chat, they're so much better than us. It's pain. Right, encourage the players. If you thought the floodgates were going to open after they scored one, good news. It's not really happened. They've had one shot on target. We've had a shot on target in response. And now we're bringing it forward. NDIA scores. VAR's checking it. He might be offside. He might be offside. I want to believe this goal's going to count. I want to believe that this goal's going to count. It is going to count. Oh, my word. Nkili, Ndong, NDIA. It was actually Bath, I think, who won the initial edit. It's 1-1. Chat was adamant it was offside. The lines have been drawn. He is on by a hair. I thought he was off too, to be fair. We're back in the game. Okay, it's 1-1. We're showing that we're not pushovers, but we need to show more than that. I want to get on the front foot again. We lose the ball. Timber, who AC Milan signed for £100 million there in the midfield. He wins it. It's played inside to Timber. He shoots. It's blocked. They are committing a lot of players up the pitch. Oh, my word. Duru. I thought that was going to be a hospital pass of a back pass straight to their attack. We deal with it half-heartedly. I'd love us to relieve the pressure off ourselves a little. They've got another chance here. And Kiergaard has scored. We were back in the game for 6 minutes. Oh, that is... I mean, it's a good goal. We were pulled out of position here. Every time someone scores against me in the Champions League, I think it's important to click on their profile. It gives us a little bit of context, doesn't it, to where we're at. Yeah, he's a bit better than Cliff Garcia. Right, encourage the players. We've got a goal down, but we've come back once before. We can come back again. There's a lot of players queued up in the middle. If he'd headed that back across goal, we were in deep doggy doo-doo. Good news, though. Header goes over. 8 minutes left, chat. 8 minutes left of the half. This is okay. This is far from disastrous as far as openings go. Not as much as the ballers I'd like, but they've actually only had 2 shots on target. They just happen to have both gone in. Then again, I guess when you're playing against teams with superior quality, you kind of expect them to be clinical with better players, don't you? Bath to Duru, Nkili, and Dong. Lovely build-up play. Pass inside. Breckin! The man who once upon a time scored at the Camp Nou had a chance to score there and fluffed his lines and put it wide. And that is going to be it at the break. It's 2-1. I'm just going to tell the players I want a much better display. They've really not been bad in that half. This is one of those weird games where I'm actually quite happy, but maybe we can step it up. I'm going to shout encourage it. I think they were about to have a free kick highlight, chat. I'm doing a shout to cancel the highlight. Oh, the shout didn't go through in time. I didn't pause quick enough. And if I'd paused quick enough, the shout would have gone through. And I could have stopped the goal. Oh, it's 3-1 Milan. And that's not a great opening to the second half, is it? Baturina, top bins. At least now I get to shout the encouragement to the players, right? Right? Okay, there comes a point where we do have to go for this game. And maybe that point is now? I think it probably is. I'm going to bring in a centre mid on attack. And that centre mid on attack is going to be Trincao. Elsewhere, Cliff Garcia on for Ndong, who's on a booking. Bostock's been quiet in this game. Madueke on you come. I'm going to keep the goal scorer in NDIA on the pitch. Team talk to the players. Change the game, lads. We need 2 goals. We need a miracle. We need a hero. Could it arrive now? I'm looking at big old Williams' forehead in the middle. Aim for it, Francisco. Goes over him. Breckin, Shepherd, Cliff! Hits the post. Cliff Garcia so close. Oh, it would have been an incredible goal. And now they're breaking with options. Duru, great tackle. Take the yellow. We take the yellow there all day, every day. Fantastic yellow card. Still 25 minutes left in this game. Yeah, it's a really close game. I feel like 3-1 maybe flatters them a little. Maybe we're not creating quite enough, but it doesn't feel like the kind of game where I'm just having nothing's working, completely change the game plan. It's the kind of game where fresh legs and just new players into the team, I think, can swing it in our favour. That is a searching ball over the top that's headed away. Dead itch now for them. Back to my nan. Shout out to my nan. She's escaped the old people's home to playing goal for them today. Kalu, back to my nan. Back to Kalulu. Are they just time wasting? Are they trying to tire us out by making us chase? Breckin wins it. Oh, Bath, you have to win that if you step up. He does win it. And he wins another. Bath, you're the centre-back, mate. Calm down. Garcia, Breckin. Have a go, son. Madueke! Nonny? Nonny? The subs. The subs have worked. Breckin getting dropped deeper and then moved forward, so we're playing with 1 DM. Finds himself in a dangerous area. And then Madueke pops up with a goal on his weaker right foot. It did look like a misclick. We do not care. Right, let me encourage the players now. 20 minutes left in a dream. Why is there a free kick? Don't ruin our dream now. Don't turn it into a nightmare. NDIA collects. Come on. Come on, get it forward now. That is a ball that's coming down with snow on it. It's like a meteorite. They're going to play it forward. Rafa Leao. Oh, my word. And Kelly's got sent off. Why have you done that? Why have you done that? You absolute pillock. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm turning it into a Minecraft villager because I don't really know what to do here. I think Fogden at DM on support. And then we go to inverted wingbacks on attack. And we swap Duru and Shepherd around because they both can play cutting in on their other feet. That is, I believe what the kids say, is suboptimal. What's just happened there? What do you do? I have to play for the win still. I can't just sit back. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a fullback and attack at left back. I'm going to move Trincao wide, Garcia through the middle. And we're going to bring in Zaroli. Zaroli's going to play centre mid on attack. I'll offset him with Fogden. We've got an inverted fullback, inverted wingback that will cut in. Goal difference doesn't matter if we don't get enough points, and I need points, and it's a 1-goal game. I have to go for it. We have to stay on the front foot and try something here. I need fresh legs in the midfield because they're going to be doing a lot more running around with what remains of this game. Kalulu for them, applying pressure. Timber dinks it. I mean, this is now a free hit as far as I'm concerned, but 15 minutes left. I have to try and get a goal by any means necessary. Arezzo. Oh, that's not a good tackle. Kiergaard already has one. Oh, good save, good save, good save. Come on, encourage the players. Batterina whips it in. It's half-headed away. Madueke to Cliff. Oh, end the highlight, please. Oh, Cliff Garcia. We love that. Kiergaard whips it in. Kiergaard. It's deflected in off Shepherd. It's deflected in off Shepherd. The worst thing is I weighed up swapping Shepherd and Duru around and then I changed my mind on that decision. If I kept swapping them around, would Shepherd have been there for it to deflect in? We may never know. Kiergaard shoots. That's a very, very unfortunate goal, I think is all you can really say about it. That probably is the misery compiler. At 3-2, we were holding on as kind of underdogs, hoping to get something on the break. And Killy has literally Nkillied off the game for us, really, hasn't he? With the sending off. Kiergaard. Great save by NDIA. I'll tell you what, he's done okay in goal. I know he's on a 6.3. That's just Football Manager being harsh. We do not like that. 4 minutes of added time to hold on for 4-2. I say that. 2 goals? Chat, if we score 2 goals here, I'm gifting 10 subs. Oh my, Cliff, don't put it in, Cliff. Don't bankrupt me. Timber for them. Oh, Fogden's won it. Fogden's actually won it. Oh, imagine if we get 1 back. The belief will start to course through my veins with 3 minutes remaining. Duru, Zaroli, Fogden. You wouldn't know we're down a man right now. This is nice. This is pretty. Where are we going? Inside, Francisco Penref. Pen. Imagine. Dare to dream. Francisco Trincão's going to step up for a chance to make it 4-3. He's tried to Panenka it. What are you doing, you imbecile? Why would you Panenka it? Are you dumb? Are you thick, son? What are you absolute cockwomble? What are you thinking? You dingus. I mean, it probably didn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things, but let me believe. Absolute pooed. Oh, we're down in 28. It ain't looking good. I mean, our next games are against Hajduk, who just drew against PSG. Who are actually going quite well this year with 5 points. And then the game after that, or the game before that, is against Wolfsburg. We have to win one of the next. We kind of need to win the next 2 games or it's over. I could appeal the Nkilly ban. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to appeal it. It was a stupid tackle. And now he's suspended. So without Nkilly and Amatucci for the next game, we don't have our first choice centre mids. That is pain, innit? That is pain. Anyone else feeling a bit of pain? Or just me? We'll save that. League game 4, done. I'm so sad. Shall we just play Gio again? I said, no. We're going to bounce back with a win against Man 62, and everyone's going to stand up and clap when we win. How does that sound for a plan? I like that plan. That sounds good to me. We played Zaroli at right back to try and help him learn it quicker. He's not picking up the position quickly, so I have to assume his versatility attribute is not very good. Oh, I'm so sad. I don't even feel like we were that bad against AC Milan. Why is Wok starting an uprising, chat? What have I missed? Jack, make me a mod, but why? No one's timed out Wok in a while. That's all I'm saying. It's interesting, that, isn't it? No one's timed out Wok in a while. don't think Wok knows what it means to be a mod, chat. She's asking to be a mod. I don't think she actually knows what that entails. I'll mod her. What's the worst that could happen? If someone redeems a timeout, though, she will lose her modship. There is an international break after this Man City game. I don't know if the international squads have been announced, have they, chat? 4 players called up for international duty. Oh, chat. Oh, my word. It's happening. 2 people have redeemed a timeout Wok. I have to do it myself now, don't I? Now, they have timed her out twice, chat. So what is the correct action here? Timeout Wok, reason, noob. She's timed out for 20 minutes now. Because there was 2 timeouts. She's lost her sword immediately. I did mod her, chat. I did mod her. But she has now lost her moderator powers. Because when you get timed out on Twitch, it removes your mod powers. Jin Valid's redeemed a checkout player, mate. Who do you want me to check out? Passy Passanen, the one and only. Let's have a look. He's playing for Philadelphia. I've got Philly and Philadelphia middle up there. Just call it Philadelphia. Sounds better. Oh, Wok's popped up in the YouTube chat. We'll let her exist there, chat. That can be her safe haven. Passy Paston, is he actually playing for them? He is. He's not getting as many assists as you'd expect. Is it just me or has he not got better in like 4 years? I feel like he was better 4 years ago. He's one of those players that I think just peaked early. So Gibraltar squad has Cliff Garcia, Andre the Giant, Dutch Oven, Valenzuela, Maradona, all in it. Oh, I love that. Now, my question is, do we go and watch the Gibraltar game where Cliff Garcia makes his debut for Gibraltar? I feel like we probably should. I feel like if there's a game to go and watch, Gibraltar v Lithuania is the game to attend to watch some of our boys play for the first time. Tunkara is going to be quality, I think. Right, it's the last game before the international break. Tunkara can play 45 minutes. We'll give him it. Still a very, very strong team that we're fielding here. I'm going to play Al Sayed over Brecken and give Brecken the rest. I need Al Sayed to pick up Cam as a position. Also, Dembele. Is Dembele on the bench? Did I include Dembele on the bench? No. I guess that's why he's getting pissy. Chat, Wok's got an interview at 2 o'clock. So you've got to remind me, chat. This is very important. At 2 o'clock, can you all tell me it's 2 o'clock? So in 15 minutes' time, you have to let me know. Because I do have to stop screaming for like half an hour then. Because she's got a call. And I probably shouldn't scream at that time. Who wants Brecken? I think it's some of the MLS clubs. Scream louder to assert dominance. I'm not sure she'd like that, personally. I do want to keep, you know, chat, as much as we do tire out stuff, I do need to try and maintain the marriage. Just a little thing. So at 2 o'clock, chat, very important. Just before it, ideally, remind me not to scream. And Dong should have scored there. Or don't remind me if you want to see me get divorced, you know. There's 2 options. Oh, I still can't believe that Trincao Panenka. I'm actually... that might be the most angry I've ever been at any individual in this save game. And I've been angry at many individuals in this save game. Ugh. If you get divorced, you'll have more time to stream. I don't know if I would. I'd have to make my own food then. Also, chat, I'm still like umming and ahhing about my next YouTube save. I still don't know. I've never been in such a weird position where I just don't know what to do. Like, I like the idea of the journeyman save. I'm just worried that people won't watch it, and I lock myself into a save game for like 6 months. They've just scored a header. Like, I even had the thought of doing a Bordeaux save where I only sign players over, like, was it Bordeaux? Yeah, do a Bordeaux save, but I'm only allowed to sign players over 30. That's where I'm at mentally. We're going round in circles. I'm definitely overthinking it. My biggest concern with the journeyman thing is I need a good way to present the graphics and stuff for like the map and explaining it all on stream. I was originally thinking I might be able to rustle up some kind of app that's very basic but just allows you to like input miles earned, reason for miles earned, year miles earned, and then draw a radius of that around like a pin that you drop. And then like be able to hopscotch across using that, but it's not been as simple as I hoped it would be. New F1 save. I'm afraid to say, chat, there will be no more F1 Manager content from me unless a new F1 Manager game comes out. There just isn't enough interest in F1 Manager to sustain a series that is, like, viable. Which is where we're at. Should do the age one with Portsmouth. I just like the idea of Andy Carroll being my, like, man who I bring around with me. Just do what you're going to do and stop doubting yourself. Smart words by Wok. Wok is correct, chat. Oh, that's a lovely goal, by the way. Okay, we're back in the lead. Two, what up? We're chilling. It's not as comfy as I'd like this game, to be fair. There's a website called CalcMap. See, I did have a Google for kind of the thing I need. Let's have a look at CalcMap. I've actually gone to Twitter there. How has that happened? CalcMap. Is this... But is this... I think this is the site I used before. See, I don't think this tool is what I... This tool doesn't really do what I need. Because I need it to look good from videos and stuff. And it needs to be clear. Will I play the new F1 game? I tend to pick it up every year. I don't tend to play a lot of it. If I do play it, won't be on stream. Had to go semi-urgently yesterday. How did the Champions League games go? We beat Leverkusen and got battered by PSG. Sadly. Zoroli. Probably should have scored there. How's my NHL Hut team looking? Very good, Whitey. It might be. It's a very good Hut team. Although I've not played much recently, but I'd made a lot of the fantasy cards at the start of the year, and they've all kind of just kept up with the power curve. The NHL Hut game is like the NHL game is so weird because I actually think it's better than like EAFC. Like, if EAFC, this might be a weird comparison, but you know in skateboarding games, you get like Tony Hawk games where you press buttons to do tricks, and it's all kind of quite on rails. That's what EAFC is, and then the NHL games are like Skate, where there's a lot more expression, like you control your skate with one stick and the stick with the other, and there's like a lot more... like freedom for expression and different ways to play. Don't get me wrong, there's ratty tactics to use like there is in AFC, but it's a lot funner and a lot more free-flowing. Have I seen the new F1 Manager mod? I have, Big McGee. I have. I helped out with a little bit of testing on it. Fogden for Nkili. Tunkara was only meant to play half a game. Duran at left back as well. Have I thought about doing something different for the last few months before I found like a Minecraft series? I will never diversify away from FM, Marcus. What's the idea with the Journey Manager? So the Journey Manager save game is a save game where we start in Singapore and have to try and get to London and win the Premier League. And I'll start unemployed and get a job in Singapore. And I earn miles. If I win a game, I get 3 miles. If I score a goal, I get a mile. And if I win cup competitions and league competitions, they give like a more significant mile bonus. So every year I'm trying to earn miles by scoring goals or earning points. And then those kind of points directly equate into miles. And I can then move to a team within the radius of the points I've earned. And the idea is that it's like a journeyman, but where you're kind of hopscotching and earning miles at each club that you go to then earn like a new move to get closer to home. When do I think the series will start? I wanted to start it this week. But the thing I'm having issues with is trying to visually represent the movements. Originally, I was going to try and write out like an application of some kind that kind of rendered a globe, allowed you to put pins down and kind of, you know, mark out your moves. But I don't think that's going to work. So the fallback is probably going to end up being that I just use graphics to kind of show the moves and the miles earned and stuff. Don't want to risk reopening the discussion on this, but I had a name idea that I wasn't live yesterday to join in with. The Jet Lag, the FM game. I don't want to get sued by the Jet Lag boys. I love Jet Lag. I actually caught the finale finally yesterday. No spoilers for people who don't have Nebula. Would I use the editor to move team or the job center? I'd not use the editor for moving teams. I'd have to move to teams as jobs come up. Okay, chat. We could sell Benitez for that $250,000. I think I'm going to have to take that. Just get a map of MS Paint red lines. The issue is, right, the way that the Earth is warped on a 2D plane, like when you draw a circle for your movement radius, it's never going to be a perfect circle. I would do away days with that as well. And the other thing that I was thinking, chat, is I would create a sun. I'd create a player who's 16 years old and use the editor to bring them with me to every team I go to. We'd give them a low current ability and good potential. And the kind of the story of the save game is I'm trying to win my son a Premier League trophy with him getting a medal. So when I'm playing in the Premier League, my son would have to like feature in 5 league games to get the medal. It might open up the opportunity to do intros, like the old skits with my son, when actually it's just 2 of me. Which could be quite fun. What position would my son be? That is a good question. I don't know. I was thinking like CDM. The other idea I had is that I let viewers decide between clubs. The only issue with that is like sometimes I pre-record ahead of time, like if I'm going on holiday or if I know I'm going to be busy on a certain day. So it doesn't always like work out for that. I feel like if I give him all positions, it's like a bit too powerful. I like the idea of the save game. The biggest reservation I have is basically I need a way to show a map and show the moves. It's not very difficult, but I need it to look good. Like I said, my original idea was to like develop some kind of application that then other people could use to do their own similar save games. Because I think that would be quite cool. If like it became like the kind of save game that people can play themselves. But yeah, I don't know yet. Can we play with your son? Who knows? Okay, our goalkeeping coach is saying that Walter is improving. Look at him. Walter's going to be better than Benitez. I'm not even mad that we've sold Benitez. Chat, did I not sell the Embiida clause last stream? I could swear I sold that clause. Did I forget to save the game after I sold it at the end of last stream? Oh, we'll sell it again. Also, I just noticed good. Oh, I can get £1 million for good, chat. He's got a release clause of 2 million. So that actually pretty much works out at what I'd get if he sold for his release clause. I think I should probably take it. Because the likelihood is that he doesn't sign a new deal or they offer the contract extension. We take the $1 million, right? We take the $1 million. 1.05 million. A few years ago, that would have been game-changing. Now it's a bit of a drop in the ocean. But it's probably worth selling up, isn't it? Takes our overall balance to almost 35 million. There's no guarantee they ever sell him on. They could still trade him. Oh, chat, Gibraltar are playing. We're just straight into the game. Right, it's Gibraltar v Lithuania in Lithuania. It's the first international break where I'm expecting a lot of our former boys to now play for Gibraltar for the first time. Are we ready? Cliff Garcia's up front. Dutch Oven's in the team. Andre the Giant's in the team. Valenzuela's in the team as well. Right, Lithuania, they're beatable. They are beatable. Where's Cliff? Which one is Cliff? I think it's the second one in. Heaven has been in the national team for a long old time, but Cliff Garcia making his debut. Andre the Giant, the Dutch Oven, Valenzuela. The old guard are all in. Oh my word. Odds on an offside goal. Just like the idea that the Dutch Oven national nickname is now stuck with the national team. Everyone calls him Dutch Oven. They've all forgotten his actual name. Who's their left back? Olivero. He's not great, is he? Oh, chat, Valenzuela's in the team for his debut. Andre the Giant is in the team. I've got tears in my eyes. Is he still a Dutch Oven now? Is he now the Gibraltarian Oven? Do we have to change his nickname? Nothing's happening. This is perfect. Come on, Gibraltar. There's a boy called Quadrado in the Lithuanian team. He's their captain. He's very good. I believe, you know, Quadrado, renowned to be a traditional Lithuanian last name, I believe. 21% of the ball. Get the manager sacked. Get him sacked. He's wasting the potential of this golden generation. It's time to go. Valenzuela throw in. Believe, everyone. Believe. Get it forward, Valenzuela. I just love the fact it's our former players. Heaven. I say former players. Literally still contracted to the club, I realise. DeBar. Give it to Cliff. Oh, they've got a lot of injuries. Richards. Come on. Come on. I really start to believe. Look at the away fans. Absolutely massive from the Gibraltar lot. Back post. Where, chat, do they not know? Are they stupid? Just give it to the, one sec. To Andre the Giant. Just give it to Andre. He's massive. Who else have they got on the bench? Maradona's on the bench, by the way. Get Maradona on. Where is Maradona? There's 10 minutes left. Come on. Cliff Garcia's still on the pitch. They're showing faith in Cliff. Who would have thought when we signed him for the healthcare we'd see a moment like this? Goodman and Pope are on the bench as well, but they've already played for like the Gibraltar national team a lot. I only care about the new boys. Oh, it's away. That'll do. Ricky Ryan hasn't even made the bench for the national team. It's a disaster. Either that or they dropped him. Come on, Cliff. They've subbed off. Oh, they've moved Cliff out wide. Maradona's on. It's another one of the massive. I got a tear in my eye. Yeah, Coling and goal is our man as well. Oh, what a draw. What a pissing draw. Up the Gibraltar. They kind of needed to win that game for the league standings because Lithuania are directly above them. But that's not the point. Valenzuela, man of the match. Andre the Giant 7.0. Leading by example. We love that. I just feel like a proud father. I just feel really proud of the boys. I'm so proud. Look at all of them playing. Does that mean if we go to this screen now, there's Gibraltar flags? Oh, chat, there is. Cliff Garcia, you are a Gibraltarian. I need a little flag to wave or something. I need a little flag to wave. I'm feeling emotional. So, Dutch Oven played. Andre the Giant played. Ricky Ryan is capped as well. Valenzuela's capped. Maradona's capped. Oh, I just feel emotional. Is Anaba eligible yet? He might be stuck on a waiting paperwork. I hope he gets the paperwork through. And we don't have the bug with him. I'll give Inaba a new contract because his versatility is actually useful. Oh, tears in my eyes. That's what we play this kind of save game for, everyone. Ryan Williams gets nationality in 59 days. There'll be another one. Is Al Hassan close? 200 days for Al Hassan? How can you not love this game? Is Dragic close? Nah, still like 2 years for him. For all those bugs, can you not use the editor? I don't have the editor enabled for this save game. Unfortunately. New Gibraltar star speaks of his pride. Newly capped Gibraltar forward Cliff Garcia revealed how proud he was to make his first appearance for his country. In an emotional interview with Football Gibraltar, Garcia also acknowledged Gibraltar boss Craig Parrott. Fuck Craig Parrott. Fuck you. For having the faith. No, mate, it was all about me. Let's congratulate him. I get to congratulate them all, right? Cliff, mate, put a hand around him. Give him a hug. Just want to say congratulations. It's delighted to play my first game for Gibraltar. It's a dream come true. Should be very proud, Cliff. I'm so proud of him. Congratulate Valenzuela. Well done on making your debut. Dutch Oven and Maradona. You could all have it too. Andre the Giant. What button do you press to hit continue? Spacebar. Oh, chat, I've got tears in my eyes. It's the proudest moment of the save game so far. They've got another game to play in a moment. Also, has Castellanos decided he hates me still? This guy doesn't like me, does he? I should probably try and sell him for something. I actually have spacebar bound to a side mouse button on my mouse. So I can play one-handed, chat. I've continued bound to my mouse buttons. I could just play like this. I can hands free. You can do anything with your spare hand, chat. Anything. Like press a button to zoom in on your face. That's what I meant. Dragic wants to play more games in the first team. Dragic isn't that bad. I don't have a space for him. He is homegrown at club. Let's just promote him to the senior team for a little bit. Did Gibraltar win their next game? They've not played. When do they play? Oh, they played against Portugal. Heaven scored. They lost 3-1. It's not great, is it? They didn't even give Cliff Garcia the start in that game. No wonder they struggled. Is that the end of their qualifying games? Sack the manager now. He's finished bottom of the group. I want the job. How do I declare interest? I want the job. Get Craig Parrott gone. Dutton has redeemed a checkout player. Dutton, who would you like me to check out? Highlight this because I have points. Gerald suggests you use the sun tactic. If you use the sun tactic in the journey, man, you should be called Cliff Garcia, or at least Cliff. I have already considered that. Don't you worry. But I appreciate the suggestion. Chris Hilton. Who is Chris Hilton, Dutton? Is he going to exist in the save game? Oh, he does. This man, our own player. Is he good? I signed him because he was 16 years old playing for the national team. Like, he probably is the best Gibraltarian player to get produced in this save game so far. Like, he's not awful. But he's never going to be good enough for me, is he, is the issue. I should definitely trigger that contract extension, though. Is there anything else with a contract expiring here that I should be looking to extend? All the boys who've now declared for Gibraltar chat, we can cut free. I don't really like the idea of losing Kostic on a free, but the reality is he's never really going to be worth anything, is he? How good's Salmon? Is Salmon worth just keeping around to get Gibraltarian nationality? Yeah, they could retire. I guess I could just keep the club, couldn't I, on like non-locked-in contracts. Like players like Salmon and Uribe, if they're never going to play for the American national team. But if I can get them to stay at the club for just 2 more years, they'd actually be really valuable to the Gibraltarian national team. In a bizarre way. I think it's worth just keeping them around. Say like Delgado. They're not costing me significant money. So I'll keep those 3 around. Abdul Singh. I mean, Abdul Singh's solid as well. I could probably try and get him nationality, but there's a risk that Canada will just give him a cap. Just to ruin my plan. This guy's not been here long enough to get Gibraltarian nationality. He's very good. He's on £900. We've had a situation where players like this ask for massive wage cuts, and I don't really understand why. But I'm not going to complain. He's currently on £900. He's now asking for £300. Yeah, sure, mate. That sounds good. Vogel. I don't really rate Vogel. He's one of those punt signings that didn't really work out. Hashemi has got Gibraltar nationality. He'd actually be an okay goalkeeper for Gibraltar. He might be homegrown at club as well. I could have literally just checked and I forgot to look. Is he going to get homegrown at club? Yeah, he has homegrown at club. He's definitely worth keeping around for when Coyle leaves the club, because Coyle's going to retire in goal sooner rather than later. I'll tell you what, there was players like Bonsu who I was so high on when we signed them, and he's just not turned out very good at all. It's quite sad. Niang at right back. Is it worth keeping him around to get national team status? He could play here for another 2 years. I mean, for that wage, the thing is, I'm trying to cut down the squad as well. He's not better than Valenzuela, is he? I'm going to mark some of these guys for release. Can I not mark them for release if they're out on loan? I guess not. Oh, I can't mark them for release in bulk anyway. Do you think domestic release clauses have zero drum up interest? I don't think so. There's still a lot of players here down this list to evaluate. Alan Walsh. Not really good enough, is he? Federico. Not good enough. Hadouche. Not good enough. Do you have to mark players one at a time for set for release? Or is it because I'm too near the end of the... I'm not at the halfway point in the year yet, so I can't set them for release? Juve? No. Macias? No. Some of these guys I've just got to let go. I probably could release them for very cheap now. Is it worth just releasing them now? That's probably what I end up having to pay them in wages anyway. Actually, yeah, it probably is why I'd have to pay them in wages anyway. Can I try mutual termination? I guess I could. They're all going to say no, aren't they? They're all unhappy. Right. Get taken behind the yard. Go on. Sorry, lads. I know you're unhappy. Here's half $100 grand to piss off. Kyung Ho. Probably not worth keeping around. Goulden. Goulden could have some mad potential, but he has not improved at all. But I'll give him one contract extension to prove his worth. Charlie Mellor. He's not bad. But he's not good either. But then he is going to get Gibraltarian nationality. And that could be used. If I'm going to be Gibraltar national team manager, I kind of need to give myself some players. Our youth players are developing Felipe. I definitely could get some more under-23 players in. Like, the players with potential are improving. Ribeiro is probably good enough for my first team, isn't he? I signed this guy in a free transfer chat and kind of forgot how good he is. He's very good. I'll leave him in the team for now, because I wouldn't be able to get him first team minutes anyway. If I continue once, just those players all get released. And Niang's decided to sack his agent. That's awkward. Okay. Williams' injury is a bit of a pain. What's Ribeiro like as a DM? To be honest, you could do worse at defensive minutes. Also, it's his birthday. I feel like I didn't realize he was 20 already. I thought he was a bit younger. I probably could train him to play DM. I think for now we train him at fullback and just see if he improves. Great Regista. I don't know if he is. He's got poor dribbling, poor vision. Not great first touch, and his mental's a cack. I'm still convinced that Shiboko was given a cap by Canada because they don't want him to play for Gibraltar. Bonsu Niang. I think I'm going to release. They're just not good enough, are they? Kyungho and Mella aren't awful. I'm giving Mella a new contract. Kyungho I'm not giving a new contract to. I'm going to release a few more players here, I think. How's Berry, the American guy? He's good, but he keeps getting injured. Which is meaning he's not really developing, which is a bit of a pain. Our team here is still massive. The thing is, a lot of the players here are the older guys. But ideally, I get a move to outside of Gibraltar. Oh, sorry, not outside of Gibraltar. Well, outside our club. Oh, yeah, there was an American goalie who was quite good, wasn't there? What was his name, chat? The thing is, I looked at him before I found all the other goalies. I'm pretty sure he got promoted to Nashville's senior team alongside Smetzer. The guy I'm thinking of was this guy, wasn't it? Mel Chen. Wanted by LA Galaxy, Inter Miami, and Charlotte. Yeah, he got picked up by Nashville's main team, so I can't sign him, sadly. Thing is, I've already got all the players loan listed. Just no interest in them. Lewis Skelly. That's a good idea, chat. Has Lewis Skelly decided to lower his demands? He wants 33,000. It's still way too much. We have tried offering out our own players to teams in Gibraltar. They actually turn down moves to teams in Gibraltar. We nearly sold someone to Man 62 and it got turned down. Like they rejected me. I think it was Valenzuela. Will we play GeoGuessr today at all? Probably not. I'm afraid to say probably not. Could you release one of the Gibraltar qualified players like Ricky Ryan as an experiment? That's actually not a bad idea, Dom. Also, Lampo has learned English, everyone. Up the Lampo. Celso, I think you're a bit confused. Like I can't loan out players to other teams in Gibraltar because they turn down the moves. Like even if the Gibraltar teams have interest, the players themselves are rejecting the moves. Not Quez, dude. Who do you want me to check out? You really need to check out a player. Who are we looking at? Luis Cubas. You know what? While we're here, chat. Do we release Ricky Ryan as the experiment? Just to see if he finds a club. Maybe I do it in January when the window's open. just to give him the best chance of finding a club. Lewis Kumas, he's playing for Fulham. He's not bad in this universe, to be fair. The versatility in the final third is very good. He moved to Fulham on a free transfer, got promoted with them, and I'll be honest, his goal scoring's not the best in the Premier League. But he's actually developed pretty solidly in this save game. Not a bad little player. Look at all these players, chat, being recommended. Look at them all. The Chileans, the Uruguayans, the Japanese. He's very good. Not good in the air. That always scares me. Play him at centre-back, though. Football Manager is always weird with tiny... I was going to say tiny players, but actually the issue is Football Manager just produces nonsensical players in the future. I'll tell you what, for the first time, Lewis Skelly is actually showing as a doubtful transfer, so that's good. Who's the highest rep player I can sign? Lewis Hall is still a free agent, chat. I respect him for not just retiring, but he is struggling to find a move. Right, links up now, chat. Do I rotate the team here? It's already a bit rotated. Let's rotate it a little bit more. Nkili's suspended for the next game in the Champions League, and Tunkara's not registered for the Champions League, so they can stay in the middle. I'll give Heaven a run out of left back. I'm going to rotate things, I think, kind of heavily. Just because of the fact we've got a European game in a few days. Mad Gunner, dude, thank you for the prime. Still catching up, so this is all spoilers to me. Hide, Mad Gunners. Hide, but I appreciate the sub, dude. I thank you a lot. Why are we second? Lincoln have played more games. JB, I don't check out... Oh, chat, why did I just autopilot an instant result there? That's very disrespectful to links, isn't it? I've net 6 and chill there without netting the 6, then they've netted 8 anyway. That happened before. I've done that twice now over the last few years. Clearly my brain was like, we're going to beat links. So, apologies, links. "45 shots. You know what, chat? Maybe we just saved ourselves all a lot of time by not watching it. Maybe that worked out for the best. Who am I playing at defensive mid? Zaroli or Fogden? I think in Fogden he's better defensively. That was awkward, wasn't it, chat? Apologies to Lynx fans who wanted to watch that game. 10-minute walk interview warning. Thank you, chat. You guys are the real MVPs. Where are Lynx in the league? Oh, they're 6th. They're not even that bad. It's a bit annoying that Lincoln aren't dropping any points. All right, new deals being signed. Also, I did see a couple of people earlier mention MFL. I think I'll do an MFL stream tomorrow, or at least play some MFL at the end of the stream tomorrow, before the final games of the season. Team's going well. It's a weird point for the end of the season, but I've got a few moves that are going to be going on, so it's going to heat up the next couple of weeks. Also, I mentioned it yesterday. Disney have got a promo on. This is exclusively for those of you that play MFL. If you don't know what the Disney promo is, go on my Discord server, discord.gg/workthespace. There is a special deal between Dapper and Disney that's going on, where if you buy a Disney item for $7 or $8, you get $25 in credit to spend on Dapper. So if you were going to buy stuff in MFL anyway, you essentially can like triple your money. All the details are explained over on the Discord server in the MFL channel. Thanks for the promo. I claimed it for the stream. Hey, happy to help, Vinny. Was it simple enough for you, Vinny, with the guide? I think it's fairly straightforward. I must admit, when I was doing it myself, I was like, how does this work? I'm spending $7 and I get $25 back. Like, how? But sometimes you just don't ask questions. I guess Dapper are taking a loss because they want to get people playing the Disney game. Or at least getting the Disney stuff. So they can go to Disney and go, hey, look at all these people that bought your stuff on our marketplace. Egyptian Wonder Kid alert. Where was the Egyptian Wonder Kid chat? Chat, where was the Where was the Egyptian Wonder chat? Did I show him by accident? Everyone's right, Egyptian Wonder Kid in the scout reports. This guy. Oh, he's very good, isn't he? There's no way I can sign him though. Yeah, I can't sign him. He is very good, isn't he? Wowzer. He's only just turned 18. He's got 3 caps already for Egypt. He would be good. How's our boy Faye doing? Not great. Not great. I think his time at Benfica has not gone to plan. He's in their B team. He's transfer listed for 750k. He's still got 2 years left on his contract. Secure the bag, King. Sonder wants to go out on loan. Sonder, mate, I need you because you're homegrown at club. You can't go anywhere. Angel sings heaven's praises. That is a great headline. That's really, really funny. That might be one of my favourite Football Manager headlines ever. That's so good. Someone asked, can we have a look at Delgado? The sales check on Delgado. Also, chat, Samuel has retired. The world has been spared. Delgado is playing for St. Louis. Or Saint Louis. I don't know what I'm saying in French. Ants on a postcard. He's doing okay. Suazo still chilling at Columbus. Also, Penico retired, chat. I'm sad. Dylan Bort's retired, age 26. Look at all the players retiring. Anyone without this little icon is retired. Over the years, chat. Penico retired. To be fair, none of our recent players have retired. If you go to the early years, Samuel the striker I hate retired. Draka's retired. Light a candle. Juan Hay, do not punch. Do not punch. Do not put on bench is still playing. The game's not gone. Is Suazo's contract about to expire? Oh, chat. Should we just bring him back? Bring him home. He wants to be the second highest earner by Ousmane Dembele. He's not coming home. What does it mean when it says an MLS player went for a trade? They were traded. In MLS, you're allowed to swap players in exchange for like designated player spots, international slots, and various other assets that an MLS team can own. Okay, chat, is Wolfsburg time. How does sell-ons work in MLS? If a player's sold on for money, you get the money. If they're traded, you don't get any sell-on. Has our rep gone up at all, chat? No. It's nearly 2 o'clock, right, chat? We have to remain cool and composed for this next game. Okay, we all got that capiche? Oh, have a little sip from my sippy cup. What's happened to my bottle? I feel like you should personally get an MLS Super Draft pick for Gibraltar. Hard agree. I should be given more money by MLS teams. That sounds like a great idea to me. Ribeiro is listed as our hot prospect. He must have some solid potential. Hopefully he can actually reach it with us. I was getting 2 notifications on Discord chat. I was like, what's happened there? It's because the stream went down. It was me being notified about my own stream. What's the status of the national team of Gibraltar? They're shite. That is the status. I was kind of hoping they might sack their manager after the most recent set of Euro qualifying games. But that hasn't been confirmed yet. They have got the Nations League relegation playoff, so maybe they'll wait until after that if they're going to sack him. Okay, it's time to take on Wolfsburg. Yes, we really need a winner here. Ajax and Wolfsburg are our next 2 games. These are 2 very winnable games. Win these 2, we're on 9 points. That might be enough for the knockouts. If we don't win these games, well, I'm then looking ahead to the likes of Man City and Dortmund in January, hoping for a miracle. Lack of result today is probably the end of our Champions League dreams. We've got to be at our best. We've rested up the players. Amatucci's still coming back from his long-term leg break. And Killy is suspended after that mental red card. Jacob Williams at centre-back is also suspended. I have got Sonder in the team at the moment. I wonder if I should go with a different centre-back. Sonder or Luis Rodriguez? I think Sonder. I feel like Rodriguez is too slow, and alongside Bath, it'd be a bit silly to play 2 guys with sub-10 acceleration. Rest of the team, though, is very, very strong for this one. Shepard's back, Duru's back. This is winnable. We lost to them 3-2 last year in the Champions League. It was a tight game then. Just got to bounce back again this time. Chat, you've written about the 2 PM alert about 20 times. I already acknowledged it twice. I appreciate people trying to help. The mods on Twitch have set up a late prediction, everyone. So we now have to fill for like 2 minutes so the prediction can go through. Lovely weather, innit? Lovely weather. It looks like they changed their formation, switching from 4-2-3-1 to a 5-2-1-2 wide. Oh, sorry, a 5-2-1-2 DMAM. If they do that, I have to go to the 2-striker system. Which might mean I have to make an early sub to make it work. We're underdogs. If they play that other shape, which I can see here, they definitely are playing it. I'm going to change things early. Who am I subbing off at kickoff? Probably Fogden. I think take off Fogden. I think that could be the plan. Who are they actually playing this game? Kaminsky, Nabel, Milo. He's very good. Their team is rather solid still. Right. Start the game. Look at the corrugated steel roof. Oh, it actually saved the tactical change. I'll make the subs in a moment. That actually probably makes more sense. Come on. Come on. We need to beat Wolfsburg. We can definitely beat them. Apparently, Nabel will be their key man, according to the commentator. It's the champions. I don't know why I've done that. I'll just take it over. Where's the roof? Show me the roof. Show me the roof and I'll feel calm. Okay, now I'm mentally ready. Now I'm mentally ready for this game. So they're playing the system that we thought they were going to play, where they played like way more defensive. So I'm going to make changes early on in this game. And do I go Wooster up top? Now, you know what? Cliff Garcia, right wing, Indong up top. That's the plan. Come on. Need a good result here. Breckin picking up a bucking inside 10 minutes is a wee bit concerning. We're still underdogs for this game. They've got some quality, but We won games like this last year. I say that. We literally lost against them last year. But at home against teams that we can beat, we were good last year. We're not having a lot of the ball, but that doesn't really matter if we make the most of our chances. Devin Bath. Mwah. It's only his 4th goal of the year for the big meaty man in the middle. Cliff Garcia on off the bench for the assist. Just saying. The Gibraltar international Cliff Garcia, by the way, for the YouTube watchers. He now plays for Gibraltar. Tears in my eyes. So with this kind of shape, they have a lot of the ball around the back, which is kind of fine. They're going to dominate possession, but as long as they're not getting it into advantageous areas, we will be golden. I say that. They've got it into an advantageous area. It's a corner. It's half-headed away. Mail. Kaminsky scores. And the lead lasted, well, a while. That is their first shot of the game. Which is a bit of a gut punch, because I feel like we've really not been bad so far in this game. Not exactly been loads of highlights, but we've kept them quiet till, well, that moment there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Encourage the players. 2 minutes of the half remaining. Oh, there's a free kick. Imagine if they score another one. I don't want to imagine it. Milo's over it. That was only just over. It's 1-0 at the break. It's not good enough. Shepherd on a booking is just a bit of a concern. I'm going to bring in Zaroli and play him at right back and play Duru at inverted wing back because he'll cut in on his stronger foot. Zaroli, we've been training to play right back. He's picking it up really, really slowly, but attribute-wise, he can fit in and play there. Brecken is not having a good game in the middle. You know what? I'm going to bring in Grovesy. In Grovesy, we trust. I've made 3 subs. I've only got 2 left in this game. We've kept them quiet. Now we just need to take opportunities when they come our way. Speaking of which, Grabberer for them is going to have the ball at the back. The former Liverpool goalkeeper, once upon a time, many lifetimes ago now. Not literally lifetimes, but you know what I mean. He rolls it out. Pizarro, Kaminsky, the goal scorer, gives it to Milo. Inside, Nabel, going through. And only just putting that wide. That was a little bit scary. Nabel, quite good. Shocked they're playing him at poacher, but then again, he can play many positions, so maybe it's not entirely that weird. Tell you what, I'm getting a little bit nervous. So I'm going to go to the attacking mentality here. And we have a corner. Bostock. We've already scored one of these. Imagine another. Imagine another outside the post and wide. I need wins. Draws are not good enough. We need 10 points to be guaranteed a spot in the Champions League knockout. Right now, we have 3 points. There's only 3 games left after this. Dortmund and Man City are 2 of those games. As things stand, I'd probably need to win this game, win against Hadjuk, and then get a point against Dortmund or City to go through. It feels like a tall order. We need heroes. We need players who are going to step up in the moment and be counted. Have we got such players on the pitch? We're going to find out here as Duru has the ball cutting inside, lays it towards Zaroli. Lovely ball. Cliff Garcia, time, space, and everything but the finish was near enough perfect. It goes wide. It was such a good effort by Cliff Garcia there. It amounted to nothing, and time is trickling away. 17 minutes left. They've still only had 1 shot on target in this game. We've kept them quiet. We just have to find our own breakthrough. And it doesn't feel like it's coming, just based on what we've seen thus far, although things can change quickly. Grabberer is time wasting, question mark? Schmidt to Pizarro, lays it inside to Mail. Nabel back to Muller. They're playing a very free-flowing shape. And all of a sudden, they're knocking the ball around with confidence, which I don't like to see. Lacroix steps up with the ball and gives it to Baku. Milo, options inside. Kaminsky, Muller, Nabel. Oh, this is such a good passing move. I mean, I can't even be mad. It's their second shot on target of the game. The little back heel from whoever it was on the byline was absolutely filthy. Muller, Nabel, this back heel here. That is, oh God, it's just a good goal. It's just a good goal, isn't it? 2-1. I expect them now to kind of just park the bus. We've got to go for this game more. Segundo Volante on attack and a roaming playmaker. More lateral movement attacking into this space as needed. Ndong pressing forward on support now. I'm going to make some changes. Bostock has not had a good game. NDIA and Ndong up top haven't been good either. But I'm going to keep it in Ndong. I'm going to play Cliff Garcia at pressing forward, Ndong at advance forward, and bring in Francisco Trincao with my final change. 2-1. I mean, we've played really well in this game. They've taken 2 chances that have come their way. They've had a lot of the ball, but not really done anything with it. But I suppose that suits them now. There's 2 minutes left of this game. It's 2-1 to Wolfsburg. And that is just how it's going to finish. Wow. Sadness. The reality seeping in that we are almost certainly not making the knockouts this year. This is kind of the year I expected us to have last year. Last year we lost to Wolfsburg 3-2. This year we've lost to them 2-1. With 3 games left, if we don't beat Hajduk, we're toast. We're donezo. And that is just sad. We tried our best, but in the end it didn't even matter. It's not impossible. It's just very extremely unlikely. Oh, that's sad. I mean, it's true. We did get the Champions League money, but you do get another £8 million for making the knockouts, which I would have quite liked, but I think is beyond us now, sadly. What is Dragic waffling about? He is like desperate for game time, and I don't think he's good enough to get the game time he wants. I mean, maybe Dortmund are beatable. Hajduk, I think we should win. If we don't win that game, then I can't even really be sad. You know? Mossad, the Egyptian striker, is very, very solid. Is Dragic better than Groves? I'd say probably not, but if I compare them, maybe it's closer. I mean, Polygon-wise he is, but in terms of what Groves offers us as a leader and stuff, I'd maybe say Groves has the edge. I mean, the thing is, it's not like Groves is playing a lot either. Groves has made 1 start and 2 sub-appearances all year, which I don't think is going to satisfy Dragic's thirst for first-team football. Son wants to go out on loan. I'll give him a threat and that I'm going to sell him, and he's apologised. Yeah, Bostock's wanted, so's Brecken. I mean, I'm not going to sell Bostock. There is just no reason to sell him. I'm hoping we'll hit a point soon where our reputation is kind of bigger than MLS's, like big teams, so like players wouldn't even be tempted to have their head turned to go to MLS. But we'll have to wait and see. Shortlisted players approaching near the end of their contract. The issue is I have too many players shortlisted for it to be of value. Chat, I really need to have a clean up of my shortlists. There's just too many players shortlisted. It's not really a shortlist anymore. Is there anyone with a contract expiring in a month who's any good? Neto. Oh, a few younger Paraguayan guys. Oh, they're just not good enough, are they? Our team rep has not changed since signing Dembele. And my best player is probably... It says it's Madueke. I'm not sure it is. I've not really been using Madueke this year. This year I've definitely put a lot more bias into playing younger players like Jacques and Dong, who I think has a longer-term future. I mean, to be fair, Madueke's just been injured all the time as well, which has made things tricky. Who's the most valuable player with a contract expiring in a year that I could sign? Or not in a year, in a month. Wilson. I'll be honest, pretty underwhelmed by the players available. They still need South American teenagers. South American teenagers don't want to sign for me, sadly. As much as I agree. Lewis Skelly update chat. I've been stalking that man. How low does he have to lower his demands for me to be actually making an offer? If he went for 10,000 or less, I might have my arm twisted. Players don't want to join me from La Liga too, sadly, neutral normie. Like our club reputation is like that of a League One team. Like, if I just sort by the most valuable players interested in a transfer, outside of a few outliers, it's League One players. Like, that is the sad reality of things. It's League One players and then maybe some youngsters that just aren't getting the first team that they want. Who are just valued stupidly because Football Manager's value calculations are just a bit odd. Bobby Clark. Even Bobby Clark's not very good. The thing is, Bobby Clark's on £24,000 a week. Have I checked the UK national teams? I haven't checked them recently, but I do keep a pretty close eye on them for players coming through. I mean, the reality is I just can't sign players from, like, big teams. Like, even championship teams, it's hard to sign their players. Why is the rep so low to rise? Because we are playing in a league. We're playing in a league that's got a reputation just above League Two. Alex Pova. He's not great. How about Hayden? They're not very good. These Aussie blokes. Harvey, who I've got like marked down to try and sign, is there. Can we mathematically make the championship playoffs? Yeah, but it's not very likely. We'd have to win against Hajduk and then get 4 points probably from our last two games, which is Man City and Dortmund. Don't want to say it's not going to happen. I think it's a bit beyond us, chat. Look, our reputation is 1.5 stars. It's regional. I've only got to a point this year where I can sign players from African nations. I'm going to give Ndong a rest because he's played a lot of football. Same with Bostock. And you know what? NDIA as well. Let's rotate things around a little bit here. Duru out, Samadin. And no, in fact, Zarolian. I've got this big Hajduk game coming up, so I probably should rotate the team in anticipation for that one. I totally forgot, by the way. We've been without Nkili and Amatucci for this European run. I say Nkili's obviously been suspended for the last game. Let's give Dragic a game. But we've had some pretty significant suspensions to important players this year, which is always going to be troubling when you're in Europe. I'm going to play a fully rotated team here and hope that we can still get the win. Ask the board for some improvements. I don't know if I can re-ask them. They turned down my latest request to improve the training facilities, but it was a couple of months ago. How much is the league TV deal now? Peanuts, like tens of thousands of pounds. Right, let's see what we can do. I mean, this should be straightforward for our B team. On the other hand, a good season does not make a reputation. I'd argue that if you play in Europe for 6 years in a row and make the Champions League knockouts, your reputation should probably be higher than like League 2 clubs. I don't think that's an unrealistic assertion. I think you should probably have more than 39 season ticket holders, where it's growing by 3 a year. Like, I'm not suggesting that we should have crazy high reputation, but Football Manager does not handle the scaling of a team rapidly rising very well at all. Could you help the Gibraltar League by buying other teams' players at crazy prices? Not I don't. They wouldn't spend the money very wisely with their reputation. Like, it's more of a slow burn in progress to go through. Like, it's fine, chat. It's kind of going how I expected it to go. I'm seeing a lot of suggestions in chat for, like, shortcuts to improve it and stuff. The reality is, like, it's just how Football Manager is. Like, it's just how the game is set up. Irrespective of if you think it's right or wrong, like, I can't even loan, like, my under-23 players, like Valenzuela, who's, like, my 7th choice right back. I kept him around to get Gibraltar nationality. He turned down a loan move to be a regular starter for the 3rd best team in the country in Man 62. I can't really do a lot about, but, like, there's nothing I can do to help the teams. It's just a case of being patient. That's a really nice move. Was that not an own goal? Zeroli celebrate. You know what, Zeroli? You celebrate it. You celebrate it. Here's the thing, like, our bank balance is sat at 35 million. Now, that's 3 million more than it was at the start of last year. And you got to remember that this year I spent, like, £5 million just on under-18 players. Was that Duarte, our former man, who headed that in? I think it was. I can tell by how big he is in the match engine. Oh, Jalen. Thank you, mate. Legend of the club. Like, the save game is progressing well, chat. I think last year we overperformed crazily. Our first season in Europe where we made the Conference League knockouts was a massive overperformance. Last year was a massive overperformance. And, like, the season following it where you don't quite match it is always going to feel disappointing. The reality is we're exactly where I thought we'd be this year. It's 3-0. We're getting close to the net 6 and chill already, which is kind of wild. We loved it. We love netting 6 and chilling. I'm enjoying the save game, though. Like, I don't mind the fact it's a bit slow. Maybe it comes across to me just getting frustrated with the game and stuff. I actually like the challenge. Also, if the club rep rose too quickly and things changed too much too soon, you wouldn't keep a core of the same players around. Do you know what I mean? It wouldn't be, as a viewer, you wouldn't feel as invested in the squad if it was just completely different players every year. Oh, Cliff Garcia makes it 4. We're chilling. To be fair, a team like Istanbul Başakşehir won the Turkish League and played the Champions League, Europa League, Conference League group stages while getting into the Conference and Europa League knockouts, and they get less than 2,000 fans. Yeah, I mean, I'm not suggesting that the attendances should go up crazy. I just think it should go up by more than 3, Dom, which I think is reasonable. Our season ticket holders has gone from, I think, 20 to 37 in 8 years. And Başakşehir still were able to spend a lot of money and attract some reasonably good talent. If I win the Champions League like next year, would I be sad? No. I mean, he might feel a bit weird, but I guess the next challenge would be to prove it wasn't a fluke and win it again. But it would be a fluke if we win it next year. When I start the new Journeyman save, will that impact the streaming? Yeah, it will do. There's only so many hours in the day. I will try and keep up some daily streaming. It might be that the streams are just for an hour or two on days when there's videos. Be it the journeyman save or different video content, that will always have to take priority over the streams, because the sad reality is it just makes me more money. And I have to do what pays the bills. What's happened since the Milan game? I can't chat. What's happened since the Milan game? We've not won in Europe. We just lost to Wolfsburg. Mr. Dream, how many times has MFL been mentioned? Only twice, Sam. But now it's 3 times. I'm well excited for the new season of MFL. The off-season's going to be really fun. Kind of working out who from my agency is going to play for the different teams. That is a crazy touch by Madueke. Oh, Cliff gets another 10 for the season for Cliffy Garcia. The Gibraltar international, no longer American. He renounced his Americanness. With the goal, we love to see it. Club World Cup is the true aim, Shirley. I hate... The Club World Cup has no interest to me whatsoever. I'm never going to view the Club World Cup as like the end goal of any Football Manager save, I don't think. Like, I don't know about anyone else. I have no interest in it in real life. I don't know anyone who's looking forward to it in real life, besides maybe people, at least in Europe, whose teams are playing in it. I know in like South America it used to be. I guess it will still be a rather big thing because it's like a chance to play against the European sides. But at least from an English perspective, like no one gives a Scooby. Doesn't matter how much prize money you throw out at it. Like by all accounts, like it's going to be hosted in America. I think the stadiums are going to be half empty for all the games. Obviously, when the big teams play one another, then it will sell out. But it's going to be bizarre. Also, we netted 6, chat. We're going to chill. I'm also going to blow my nose. All right. We won 7-0 in the end. Madueke got a late goal. I'm fascinated by it. I love the idea. I honestly think it will grow on us like the new Champions League format. I just disagree. I think people enjoy with football the fact that, at least for European football fans, you have every other summer, there's like the major international tournament and there's like a break for football. I don't know about anyone else. I get fatigued if I watch too much football. Like, not physically fatigued, but like I just get a bit... I don't want to say bored of it, but it becomes oversaturated and like too much. Like, I appreciate the fact that we have the Euros, then a summer off, then the World Cup, then a summer off. I mean, that's nice. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure the owners of the teams love the idea of winning tens of millions of pounds. I just feel like for certain competitions, the reason that they're taken seriously by players is like the prestige and the history behind them. Like, it doesn't matter how much money you throw at something, trying to make everyone care about it, like they're not going to all care about it. Youth intake preview, it's CAC. Will it ever be good? Who knows? Reopen talks with Miles Skelly. Ah. And Dong's injured. That's going to miss the next game. Tunkara. Chat, Tunkara's going to be quality. He is so good. I really, really like the look of this guy as a long-term option. Chelsea seem to be the most interested in the Club World Cup. It's as if they need the money for FFP reasons. Right. He's just turned 25 in the last few months. Discuss availability. 25 to 31,000. The wage demands are bordering on ridiculous. Can you communicate to your client that a whole lot of nothing's going to happen unless they wanted to substantially lower it? Let's be honest, my client isn't going to significantly water down his wage demands at any stage of negotiations. He is really good. If I wait, chat, the transfer window opens and other teams will sign him because they can register him. That's the issue with what you can't wait in this situation. I have to make a decision. If I don't sign him now, I never sign him. Compare him to Zaroli. He's so much better. Okay, no treating the club as a stepping stone, but I will improve the coaching team. Oh my gosh. I mean, I can afford match highest earner clause. Fuck off. It's not cheap, is it? I'm going to completely nuke the wage structure if I do this. And all of my other players are going to ask for a lot more. It's not about this money here, chat. I feel like people don't understand how Football Manager works. Players base their wage demands off other players' wage demands. If I give him as a star player £30,000, all my key players, all the top earners go, well, I'm only on £4,000. I want 30 grand too. And so suddenly you end up spending not just the 30 grand on Lewis Skelly, but then tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of pounds to keep everyone else happy. I mean, technically I can afford it, but it's just a case of, do I want to nuke the wage structure this soon? I agree that we're a higher... the issue I've got is, chat, I agree. We're a high reputation Champions League club. If we want to go to the next level, I need to spend more. But what I'm saying is, that if I pay this much for Lewis Skelly, I've got to pay this much for the current level as well. Like, the current level of player I have all goes up as well. Like, he is very, very good. But it risks so much unhappiness, like, so many unhappiness issues. And it's only a 1.5 year long deal. I don't even feel like he's like that massive or a step up. I feel like people are forgetting that this is not FM25. This is Lewis Skelly in FM24. Like, I'm not denying he's good. I'm not convinced he's as good as you think he is. Like, he has an edge, but that's it. If I wait a month more, he goes to Saudi club or a club in the Gulf. If you offer players trials when you're a low reputation club like this, they actually just ask for more once they join on trial. And you're also paying for someone who can play for Gibraltar in 2 years. I am, but he's only contracted for 18 months. So he wouldn't even get Gibraltarian nationality guaranteed. It fucks me for the long haul badly. He'd have to play at defensive mid. He'd have to play over Amatucci or Nkili because he can't play centre attacking mid and he can't play left back. Like, there's no denying he's good. And because Amatucci broke his leg, there's a gap there. But the money he's asking for is just insane. Make it interesting. Give everyone a contract and let everyone be unhappy. Why would I do that? Chat, I feel like everyone's missing the point. I'm not saying he's not better than everyone else on my team. I'm saying if I sign him, all my current players want more money as well, and it moves the needle on what all future transfers are going to want in terms of wages. And it's not like it's moving the needle slightly. It's the difference between going from a highest earner on £8,000 to a highest earner on £30,000. Like, is he worth me having to spend 4 times more on all my current players, potentially, contract-wise? No, he's not, obviously. I think it's the kind of thing where I'll see if he'd take 20,000. I don't even like the idea of 20,000. Yeah, it's not even worth it. I hope that he gets through January without being signed. But he's not that good in FM24. Like, I'm not saying he's bad, to be clear. He's not worth nuking my entire wage structure for. Like, he's just not. I have Zaroli, who's on 10 times less. The squad balance is in a really good spot. We've been very good at kind of maintaining the wages. We've had a few players join us on one-year deals where they become the highest earners. I don't need to risk the club's financial future. Right, let's save the game here. League game 6 already. If he had those attributes, I'll fix if he had attributes, not stats. If he had those attributes in a different name, he's not even a consideration, quite literally. Who's Lincoln's highest earner? I mean, that has no relevancy to the conversation, but for context, their highest earner is on £3,000. Chat, we have to beat Hadjuk in this game. We have to beat them in this game. Hrugovic is their key man. Not a bad left back. Maybe better than some of our players. Their form in the Champions League. They've beat Malmo. They've actually drawn against PSG and Feyenoord. I'm not expecting this to be an easy game. Up top, they're going to have Matic. I mean, if he's their striker, I think we can beat them. I feel like this is the most winnable game of all the games we've been drawn against. But I look at this run of games and think, oh, they could be scary. But I have to back our boys. Sadly, and Dong did pick up that injury just before this game. He's out. Madueke is going to start out on the right-hand side and we'll promote Heaven to the bench. Jacob Williams is still coming back from injury. Should only play 45 minutes. I'm going to slot Zanetti in at centre-back, I think. He played a lot of the qualifying games for us and was quite solid. At 19, I need to give him game time to improve. I think that's the team for today's game. It's a tough game. NDIA's not been in the best of form. Should you have a little criticism? A little chat about your form, son. Do better. He knows it. I know it. Let's get into this game. Oh. Okay. Hadjuk. Away. Well, no, they're away against us. We should win this. We've got the shed on our side. We've got the shed on our side. The steel roof will back us. Also, I never realised if you mouse over players, it tells you if they're nearly banned or not. They're playing their 4-2-3-1. I feel like this is going to be a more open game than the game against Wolfsburg. I mean, they've got some okay players, but the fact that this guy is their main striker, like, I should not be like if he'll probably score now. He'll probably score now. Okay, Nonny, where are we going? Bath, Bostock. That's a goal. That's a goal. Bostock, the big meaty winger, doing big meaty man things. 10 minutes in, we have the lead. Love the header by Bath there, by the way. Back across goal. Bostock leaps like an absolute salmon. Come on. That's the start we wanted to this game. Praise the players. Oh, another one would be good. I've not even finished praising them yet. Duru, Bostock, surely not. He hits the woodwork. He could have had another Shepherd. We're not the best header in the world. Okay. I mean, they've not had a shot on goal yet. We're 20 minutes in. We're dominating possession. We're creating a turn. We just need to press home our advantage. This feels like the kind of game where maybe we could turn around our goal difference if we play to the level that we can. Zanetti, Breckin, Duru. Where are we going? Duru? Inside Madueke. That's a goal. That is a goal. 2-0. Oh, we're just having a jolly good time. How do you expect? I've not looked at it so far. It's a really nice goal as well. Really, really nice goal. They're playing a similar 4-2-3-1. It doesn't look like their wider players are tracking back, so our wing backs get a lot of space. It's going to leave us open to the counter if we lose the ball. I think that's worth risking. Okay. I mean, we're only halfway through this first half. We can't get carried away just yet, but Madueke scoring feels good. Oh, there's a 2-on-2 here. Faye, Bostock, lovely play. No one in support. Can he hold it up? Did you just see the pass that I've just seen? Did he just do like a Ronaldo chop pass? On his left foot in... Sorry, what was that? Did the animation glitch out? Or did I really just see a mental assist pass? Watch this pass. Oh my... What? That's dirty. I feel dirty having watched. I need to go have a bath. I'm going to have to go make a confession in one of the pupil things in the church and let the priest know what happened. What was that? I feel like I've just witnessed a crime. That was actually dirty. I mean, we're 3-0 up. We'll have another. Can we fix the goal? Can we fix the goal difference now? That'd be good. Bostock's on the ball again. He's chilling. Zaroli, Nkili, Madueke. Look at this. We're knocking the ball from left to right superbly. Dinked. Breckin. Do have another go, son. You got Bostock in the middle. Madueke's there. NDIA is there. It's 4. Now, 2 questions. How did this team draw against PSG? Question number 2. Why can't we do this in other games? Duru with the ball in. Oh, no. Madueke with the ball in. NDIA. Lovely composure, by the way. Just to take a touch and turn. Oh. We're loving it. Fix our goal difference. Still not in the... Worth noting, still not in the group stage bit, but we would go above Hadjuk if it stays like this. Another goal? Not yet. Duru? Breckin? Madueke? Madueke? What's happening? What is happening? I don't understand. Net 6 and chill does not apply here. I want to watch every goal that we score. Duru, Breckin, I mean, Madueke. Might have to start playing him more, mightn't I? Maybe I should be playing him more. That's a good goal. I mean, we're fixing our goal difference. We only need 2 more goals to get a positive goal difference. That'd be good. Bostock's picked up a knock. Might take him off at half-time. Don't score now. Don't ruin it. Thank you. Right. Half-time. Can't really be mad, can I? You're doing brilliantly. We're not going to bottle it from 5-0 up, even if I praise the players. El Sayed on. I'm going to take off Shepherd for Heaven. And I think that'll do. There's no point in overcomplicating things today, is there? Whereas in Dong, he's injured. Our Dong is injured. He's in the hospital. Emergency treatment on the Dong. This has been one of those games where we've finished all the chances that have come our way, but they've not had a shot on target. We've kept them really, really quiet in this game, which is great to be able to say. 10 minutes into this half, it's not burst into life with an immediate goal, but that could change. And knocking around the ball here, Delic. Inside. Nice winning Killy. Now we break. Breckin, Madueke, Noni. Option inside. NDIA wants the hat-trick. He nearly had it. It's been blocked. Praise the player some more. We are playing great in this game. Oh, a corner? Don't mind if we do. Bath. Imagine. Al Sayed and Killy. Zaroli. We could have had another. There's still time. Why are we just pumping the ball into the air over and over? What is all these crosses we're spamming in? Oh, I'm not even going to make any subs. I'm just going to chill. Just watch it all play out. What a lovely day. Would have liked some goals in the second half, but I can't really complain, can I? We've absolutely destroyed them this game. I'm now questioning how they've done as much as they have in other European games. Oh my word. Another? That probably should have been another. Also, I clicked encourage that. I was meant to hit praise. Oops. They'll get over it. I mean, I'll be honest. After the 5-0 first half, I was thinking 10. It's not quite played out like that. One of those football manager games. 5-0 second half is how it's going to finish. 0 goals for 45 minutes. Boring end, but we do not care. Give the players some praise. We go above Hadjuk. We fix our goal difference a little bit. Teams behind us with games in hand. Our last 2 games were against Dortmund and Man City. Man City, top of the group stage at the moment, so can't really expect to beat them. We play them in a month, but you know what? We might not make the knockouts. We do get £2.5 million just for playing in that game and winning it. Cannot complain. Shout out to the believers. Hey, Chuck, how's it going? Dude, I appreciate the love. How are you today, mate? Is Walker's interview due? Can we turn up the intensity? I'll be honest, chat. I don't think there's been much reason for intensity because, well, it doesn't feel like we're going to make it through. I might start to believe if we can get something in the next game. Gibraltar Apex v Hadjuk is a new record for the lowest Champions League attendance. Oh. Well, lowest attendance. You'll never sing that. You'll never sing that. You'll never sing that. Does that include all the qualifying rounds as well? I assume it does, because the game kind of bundles the qualifying rounds in with everything else. Fogden wants to go out on loan. Mate, you can't go out on loan. Harry Barnes. I think I signed him and everyone's like, why would you sign him? He's good. Believe in him. How's the Fiora doing? My staff think he has no potential, but he's continuing to improve. And he's only 18. I mean, either they're right or I'm huffing copium and I'm going to be right. Did we get lesser people turn up for our games against other Champions League opposition? Oh, yeah, we did. So that must be a record for the league stage. Should we check on Lampo? Where is Lampo, chat? Lampo? Oh, he's still improving. Lampo's cooking, by the way. Give Lampo some praise. Got whiplash turned to my second monitor when you said Fiora. Yeah, apologies. We have a centre back called Fiora. He is German. I just want to sign Wonder Kids. Wait, this guy's surely not. Is he good, chat? He's interested in a transfer. He's got very good potential. He's just turned 21. Oh, Brecon, are you in danger? I mean, he is better than Brecon. He's not crazy good. But if you get one Argentine in, do they all then follow? Is it like Noah's Ark? They all arrive in pairs. Costa Ricans, show me them. Is he? He looks quite good. I need better players than him, though. Yeah, the Argentine guy did have really good potential. But then I always wonder, it's like, is it just a lie? You know, is it just a lie? Might struggle to adapt. That's never backfired before, has it? Who's this guy? 18 years old Mexican. Hola, senor. I don't know how to speak Spanish. Do you want to join my little team? I think you do. God, I wish I'd watched more Dora Explorer as a child. Then I could have seduced him in his own tongue. He is solid. Am I making a move? Am I making a move? If his potential is that good, he's quality. If his potential's not that good, it's a scam. "18 years old, 5-star potential, South African. Do you want to join me?" No, he doesn't. Does this guy want it? He definitely doesn't want to join me. He's one of those that you'll sign, won't improve, won't adapt, and annoy you every 3 months. That is my fear. I'll be honest, that is my primary concern with him. I think because you see him playing for Boca, you think, oh, he must be good. I've got my scouts looking at him again. No one else is rumoured to be interested, so that's good. Also, we can shuffle money back into the transfer budget now, chat, that we're not going after Lewis Skelly. It's the Santos guy all over again. At least the Santos guy was affordable. And he's actually been quite good. For 160k, I think we could have done a lot worse. That's all I'm going to say. All right, Europa. And Dong is still injured. Sad. I forgot we've got Madueke, Usman Dembele. I'll tell you what, with no context, how good does my team look with the attacking midfielders here? If I just provide that image with no context, I look like a baller. Just don't be transparent with people about the stage we're at in the save game. Europa we should beat with a rotated team. I'm feeling pretty confident. Actually, you know what? I'm going to play El Sayed through the middle. Still training him to play there. He's not picking it up as quickly as I hoped he would. OMG, did you remind me my internet cut off more than 8 times? Really? What? We'll fix it later. It didn't cut off for me. Chat, why does our internet cut off randomly for different people? Right, Dembele can't even be on the bench. Wait, so if Wock's internet was cutting off, chat, but we didn't go down, what does it mean? Why does the internet kick random people off at random times? How did the interview go, Wok? I assume if the internet died 8 times, not great. Means you're using all the internet. That's not how the internet works. That's not how the internet works. I stole her Wi-Fi. You got me, chat. Our bandwidth is more than enough, chat, for what we have. We have a gig down and 500 meg up. I'm using about 10 meg up, if that. In fact, what bit? I'm using 8 megabytes up of the 500 meg up that we have. I'm sorry, Wok. Should we apologize? Apologies, to chat. You've all got to say sorry to Wok. Did Wok get a super chat during her interview? Great question. She won't understand what that means. But so I assume not. Have a final interview for a job tomorrow. Wok's giving me nightmare fuel. The router can handle the Speed USA list. The router that we have is like a $200 router. It's like a Netgear one. Jack Torpedo Wok so he won't lose his daily muffins. Don't reveal my secrets. Could there be too many devices connected? No. That's not how internet networking works, chat. Netgear found the problem. If you buy, in fact, I don't even know if the router's Netgear, but in general, actually, I think it's TP-Link. It's not Netgear. I've looked down because my booster is TP-Link. It might be Netgear. It's either Netgear or TP-Link. I can't remember. Either way, it's an expensive router that had no issues at my old house. And outside of... I mean, I get it occasionally, right, chat, where it cuts out for like a couple of seconds. Like, it's not happened in 3 hours. But it is interesting that Wok was having issues with it cutting out, because obviously it's not cutting out for me those 8 times. And she's closer to the router than me. Not that really makes a difference, because I've got the booster, but it's not like it's an outage of the whole internet access. And also, if you have like a little lag spike, right, like if you have a tiny dropout, like you'll reconnect to a Zoom call very quickly. All the fans have vanished, chap. They've all gone back home after turning up for the split game. Laptop issue. I mean, she's on a computer, but I don't think that's the issue, because it happens to me as well, right? That I randomly get disconnected. I just want to redeem a timeout Wok for the interview. Maybe they did. Could be the Wi-Fi channel you're on. Yeah, I guess it could be. I could probably have a fiddle with the router settings. It's a very difficult thing to troubleshoot, though, because as you guys have seen with streaming, like last week, it didn't drop out at all. Then yesterday, it dropped out twice in 2 minutes. And then today, it dropped out 2 minutes into the stream, and then it's been stable for 3 hours. And the weird thing is, when it drops out, it literally drops out for like a second. Because I can see you all writing F in the chat, because the internet's come back by the time you've realised the internet's gone down. It's a weird one. Have I spoken to the BT CEO? Not this time. Only 2-0 up. Pain. I feel really tired today, chat, and I don't know why. The thing is, chat, this is like an issue that hasn't happened. Like, it never happened when I was streaming F1 Manager. Like, we never had internet issues. And like I said, it hasn't gone down, like, last week at all. In fact, I have that Chrome plugin, don't I? Like, to check when the internet goes down. So even my real-time down detector, right, that monitors my internet, it literally pings a server every second, every day, and tells me if it's dropped. It didn't detect it when my internet died earlier on today. It detected when the stream dropped yesterday. I can see it says it's been online for 1 day and 44 minutes, which backdates when the stream went down yesterday. But it didn't even register the internet is dying today. Like, it's happening for literally less than a second at times. And it's weird, right? Because if what can it disconnect multiple times, it's not disconnected for me in that time. So it's not like it's not an issue where the internet service cuts out. It's very weird. I assume it's because the computers flicker between the router and booster very occasionally. The thing is, I have it set so that I'm going to check now, but I'm pretty sure I have it set. I actually have my Wi-Fi disabled. In fact, yeah, I have my Wi-Fi disabled on this PC. The booster is plugged in via Ethernet to my PC. Like, even with a booster, I'm getting half a meg download. I guess WOC could still be having that issue, but I'm also getting disconnected randomly, despite the fact the only internet access I have literally everything disabled but the Ethernet cable to stop that. I love internet problems. It's so annoying trying to diagnose them. Nothing ever makes sense. Sorry, I said half a meg download. Half a gig. Big difference between half a meg, 500 kilobytes, and half a gig. Why must things be complicated? I don't know, WOC. WOC, did the interview go okay besides the internet dropping? How's the Gibraltar national team doing? CAC. They finished bottom of their European Championship group. Oh, that is an awful goal, but we do not care. You can't celebrate that, City. Call Glenn the engineer. Maybe I should do that, shouldn't I? I should do that. I rate my performance 50 out of 100. Why out of 100? Why not 5 out of 10? Is it that granular a scale? I haven't played in a while, but if I'm correctly, national teams often have grayed out players. I've got this save game set up so it has a lot of players loaded up around the world. Make subs to drink water. I've drank lots of water. I've been drinking a lot. I actually thought I might need to go to the little boy's room. Joey, dude, thank you for the 14 months. It's that time of the month. Mate, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. Cliff Garcia, come on down. Amatucci coming back from injury as well. I'm on a business plan or a home plan. I mean, I'm on a home plan. I used to be on a business plan, and I'll be honest, it didn't make anything... It didn't really help with anything regarding sorting out internet issues when they arose any quicker. I'm on the most expensive home plan you can be on. I say most expensive. I assume it's the most expensive. It's the highest speeds you can get. But I don't need more than a gig down and 500 meg up. Oh, okay. We've netted 6. We could chill. There's a minute left. We'll watch the last minute. As a call center once, the internet going from the company to the customer was 1 gig on my system, and it was 30 megabytes on this side. Yeah, that is pain. Business plans are supposed to pay you back if you're offline for more than an hour. I mean, the issue is it goes down for less than a second. It's literally a blip. Have I thought about Starlink? No. The house that we live in is made of some odd materials, which is one of the reasons why I have the booster set up, but I don't feel like that should cause any interference. Like, the house is made of odd materials, chat. We don't get phone signal in our house. You know, like when you were, years ago, if you'd go to Centre Box on holiday and everyone was happy they didn't have mobile phone signals, so they were cut off. You basically get that in our house unless you've got network calling and texts on. All right, we got lions up next. And glasses. Oh, we don't even need to rotate things much. Oh, Wok lost a VIP chat because we modded her. You can't be a mod and a VIP. So Wok went from getting VIP to requesting being a mod to being modded. She was then timed out, which removed her mod sword. And now she's lost her other stuff too. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Jose Juan is joining us. He looks like he could be very good. I'd say it's either the booster's not set up correctly or you need more boosters. I mean, look, the internet issue is so infrequent for me, it's not a problem. I stream like hundreds of hours of F1 Manager without any internet issues. The booster is sat here and is plugged directly into the PC. Like, the booster is not the fail point because Wok isn't even connected to this booster. At least Wok still has her 200 watch streak. Oh, no, she lost her watch streak as well, chat. It's just a great big shame. Fogged, mate, you can't go out on loan. Sonder came to a similar problem. I'm going to threaten, I'm going to sell him, and then he changes his mind. That's what I thought. Did Fogden get the paperwork issue bug? No. He's just not been called up for Gibraltar yet. Someone give me the job. Chat, I need to keep such a close eye on it for when this guy gets fired. No, there isn't a way that we could get the router wired in. Our house is an odd shape. It's a rental. Wok's on a PC as well, chat, not a laptop. I think it could be fun to manage the national team. Could be good vibes. Please stop doxing us. Apologies. Yeah, we spoiler chat. We live in a house that's rented right now. He has a stable chat. He's never going to get fired. They're never going to fire him. My scouts are giving me the updated scout report, chat, on the Argentine bloke. His potential has dropped. I can't sign him as a coach. I tried that, chat. I tried that. I want to sign Alexander Fisher. But I can't. There's lots of players I want to sign that I can't. It's not fair. I want them all. I still have free scout spots available. True. I actually don't know if I need more scouts. Like, where would I send them? I guess more into Eastern Europe? Like, our world knowledge is quite good, chat. Don't want to toot our own horn or anything, but look at this. Look at our knowledge. Oh, this is fun, isn't it? Wait, can you just hold... I'm a child, don't mind me. India getting ignored. Chat, yesterday, or not yesterday, last week I was discussing the fact that, because people were like, Why aren't you scouting India? And I was discussing the fact that India doesn't really typically have any good players. Do you know what someone's rebuke to that was? The fact I didn't scout India. They went, it was in the YouTube comments. I respected this argument. They said, Michael Chopra was good and he could have played for India. It's like, as far as I'm aware, Michael Chopra wasn't born in India. And two, as far as I'm aware, he didn't actually play for India either. Unless I'm mistaken. And Michael Chopra did play for India. But irrespective, doesn't really address the argument against scouting the country. I probably should just hire more scouts. Are there actually good scouts out there? Hamza Chowdhury played for Bangladesh in real life last month. That's fair, but that's not a reason to go and scout Bangladesh. Well, this guy has only just become a scout. He's actually retired as a scout with good stats. Attributes. I've just called stats attributes, chat. I'm going to hell. He looks pretty good as well. Has some fun knowledge. Cardiff on here. Chopra is eligible to play for India for his father, but he didn't represent them. Was he born in India? I'm trying to work out where the argument to scout India kind of... Because I feel like if you're using Michael Chopra as your argument, that probably invalidates your argument immediately. This guy wants to be the chief scout. You want to be the chief? He is actually quite a good scout. He was the Al Etifak chief scout. I'm spending a lot of money on scouts and stuff. Chopra's dad is Indian. Chopra's from Newcastle. That is what I suspected. He's good, isn't he? There's no way I can afford him. Oh, I can. It's $4,000. He is a really good scout. But is he worth £200,000 a year? I mean, when you phrase it like that, that actually sounds more reasonable, doesn't it? All he has to do is find a player that makes me £200,000 and he's covered his wages for the year. Scott, do you want to join me? Oh, go on then. I'll give you loads of money too. I don't need 4 scouts. I'll just sign for them and then ask the board for more. Right. Let's ask for improved facilities. Can I have a coaching course, please? What titles have I won with this team? Nothing outside of Gibraltar. I can tell you that now. Nothing outside of Gibraltar's been won. There was a former Liverpool youngster. I can't remember his name. Began with a D. And I can't remember his last name. I think he went and played in Scotland for a bit. And he was eligible to play for the Indian national team. But because they don't allow dual nationality, he had to give up his citizenship in the UK to represent India. But then that would make it so that it was hard for him to then play in England or Scotland. This guy's really good, by the way. On the 8th of January, I need to see if he's interested. Jan Dander. Thank you. Jan Dander is the man I was thinking of. Dom knows. Jan is in the save game. This guy, he's a manager. I don't know if he ended up playing for India or not. I'm not sure what it resulted in. I must admit, his career since he left Liverpool, I've kind of forgotten about it a little bit. I mean, it's not that uncommon for countries to have, non-dual citizenship. I think Singapore does it. I think China does it. I love the fact there's all these 17-year-olds. They're all centre-backs. I think it's quite common in Asia, actually, the nationality thing. Oh, Ji-hoon is injured. That injury's wrecked him, hasn't it? Oh, my word. Broken wrist. Against Lions, of course. All right, Lions. When's our next games around this? We play Glasses in 10 days. And then there's another gap after the Glasses game. The thing that I'm actually having the biggest issue with, chat, in this save game is maintaining fitness. Like match sharpness of players. Because we don't play that many games close together. Like, it's the nice thing about the short seasons in Gibraltar. Like, on the one hand, everything's spaced out, which is useful. On the other, it does make it hard sometimes to maintain, like, fitness. Go with this team. Oh, I keep forgetting about the minimum homegrown players. Where are you, Duru? On the bench you go. Thing is, if I do friendlies, I risk injuries. And also, it's a bit of a pain organising friendlies throughout the season. Like, it's just, it's an annoying chore to do. I mean, the reality is I should probably be limiting my squad size to like 23 to 25 players. But because we've been rapidly growing and like advancing as a club, it's been a lot harder to shift players than buy players, which has naturally just led to the squad getting bigger. We're definitely getting more bids on players, though. Like, we sold Benitez, the Paraguayan goalkeeper. We sold Mbida to Belgium. Like, there is more interest in our players now, which is good. That nearly went in. Should there be more options to goalkeeping? Attacking goalkeeper doesn't feel attacking enough. Greatest keepers in that role come up to the middle of the line sometimes. I think what you're asking for is just like more goalkeepers to be more dynamic in their positioning in FM. Like, if we pause things here and go on 2D, where is my goalie? I guess you want my goalie to be here. Actually, what role am I even using him in? I think it's just regular goalie, isn't it? If I put him on sweeper, keeper, attack, and then play, I can do this against Lions because they're bad. I think the whole role system needs a bit of an overhaul in Football Manager anyway. To be honest. Oh, we got a pen. We got a pen. I think of all the things that should be a priority in the Football Manager match engine, goalies stepping up more probably shouldn't be one of them. Okay, the tactical changes happen now. I mean, that's kind of where I'd expect him to stand. What do you mean, Wombat Show? He's missed the penalty in 2D. I'm fuming. I'm actually fuming. Does your own line dictate it as well? That would make sense. Oh, I agree that, I mean, ratings in general need to be revamped in Football Manager. Right, if I pause things here, the ball could not go further back. I think that's kind of fine. When your team's not got the ball, I don't know. I genuinely don't think that's an issue. In real life, Neuer and Urbig come up to the midfield line on corners, for example. I mean, I don't feel like that serves any... Do they? I don't think they come up... Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think they come up that far. I kind of take the point that you want the option to do it, but I don't think it's that. I feel like it's already kind of a thing. If you play sweeper keeper on attack, that they'll play way higher up. Like this free kick kit. Where is he now? I mean, that's pretty... I think that's reasonable. I feel like if you went any further forward, you'd be going, that's stupid. Is the UCL over? No, we're still in the league stage. Should do it hockey style and pull the goalie. Hard agree. I can't wait for FM26 to come out and they just redo all the roles. The dream. I feel like for FM26, people are expecting so much new stuff. I feel like the game hasn't had a rebuild of the tactics system. Like in possession and out possession formations and roles would be the way to go, surely. Only a goal up against Lions after 22 minutes. Chat, we're washed. Chat, we are washed. It's over. Also, Wok, are you still here? I think there might have been a delivery during your interview. I saw a notification for the doorbell come up on my phone. Could you retrieve the package? I think it's shampoo. I mean, if someone's stolen that off our doorstep, they've got shampoo, and I hope they're happy. She's probably not here. She's just ignoring me. It's fine. Cliff Garcia's injured, by the way. Do we need to panic? Cliff? Cliff? Is he okay? Cliff, are you okay? Give me an update. Is Wok still stalking the doorbell cam these days? She checks on it like a hawk. The other day we had a young couple where the girl was screaming hysterically outside our house. We have like a little wall outside our house. There was this couple who looked like late teens. They definitely had too much to drink. They both got glasses they'd taken from the pub down the road. And she was like, they were having an argument about something, but it wasn't like a violent fight. It was just a, you've had too many drinks kind of. You know the kind I'm on about? Like she'd had too many drinks. But she was like, I don't know if she was sobbing or crying quietly, but she wasn't making a lot of noise. But then she'd scream like she was being attacked. Just randomly. It was always like to get his attention or to make him shut up or something. Like it was bizarre. Wok was enjoying it live on the doorbell. It was like a live soap show. Okay, Cliff's fine, by the way. Not the asshole divorce. I love the Am I the Asshole subreddit. It's very funny. Cliff Garcia, we love him. He's a man with a plan. He came from America, but now he's from Gibraltar. Na 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 na. I'll work on it. In the end, they got up, hugged, and walked down the road with their beers in hand. Or at least that's what we thought until we discovered the pub's glasses on our brick wall outside. Oh, chat, we've got another pen here. Bostock's missed too many. Cliff. How does Cliff only have 5 penalty taken? That's a fake stat. That is a fake stat, and now he's going to prove it. They're kicking the crap out of Cliff, but you know what the thing about Cliffs are? They're immovable objects that you've got to try... We've now missed 2 penalties in the game, so this is going really, really well. That's awkward, isn't it? No, it's awkward. We'll move on from that. Also, chat, Wok was shocked when I explained to her that it's fairly normal in the UK for people to steal glasses from bars and pubs. That's not to say you should do it, but in my younger years, I definitely took the odd pint glass from the village pub growing up, and she was horrified. I don't know why it's not. I was going to say, I was about to say, I don't know why it's normalised. Just to clarify, that is a thing, right, that people do. You can judge me for my younger years 10 years ago when I did still a pint glass in my prime. But that is just a thing. But she was horrified. She was like, what? Why would someone steal a glass? Currently drinking from a Beavertown pint glass from my local. There you go. If you don't have a pint glass that's sold from a pub, have you even lived? Exactly. My cupboard is full of pint glasses and beer mats. Please, she was horrified, chat. I think she looked at me like I was a criminal. If they want to charge me £7 for a pint, the glass comes free. You know what? Can't argue with that. I just assume pubs accept their glasses are going to get stolen. Every bar at my college used to use plastic cups for that reason. I'd steal the plastic cups. All the glasses from my father has on his showcase cabinet are all stolen from bars he went. So it is not, chat, just to clarify, it is normal. I wasn't like brought up in some bubble that makes me like a criminal. What did you do with the pair left on the wall? I've actually not moved them. I hadn't seen them. It was Wookie mentioned they were there. I should take them inside. 3 glasses, innit? Wok's in the chat. You could chat. Can you all just explain to Wok now while she's here that stealing beer glasses from pubs and bars is acceptable and normal behaviour? Because I think she thinks I'm a criminal for saying that I did it in my younger years. Don't they get the glasses for free from Guinness, Peroni, etc.? Maybe they do. It's quite good advertising for the drinks companies, isn't it? No, it's very elite. Chat, don't... Chat, you're meant to be wingmanning me here. What are we doing? Chat, stick to the assignment. All I'm saying is, look, if I'm paying £8 for a pint in London, I'm having the glass. I work at a restaurant and we have people stealing side plates all the time. See, that is mental. That is too far. Who goes to a restaurant and steals the side plate? Like a beer glass when you're drunk because you're taking your drink home because it's final orders and you want to drink on your walk home. That's fine. Stealing the side plate? What are you doing? I'll take the garlic bread with me. That's mental. Thanks for letting me borrow the Lambo last week, Jack. No worries, Ben. If you want it for another week, let me know. My wife has stolen spoons for some reason. Okay, that's mental. Like, there is some logic to taking the pint glass home. Because usually, you're not just taking home an empty glass, right? It's because there's beer in it. And the bar's closing. That's stealing the side plates. That's... Chat, can we agree that's like, a pint glass is fine? Like, do they just have a set of plates at home that's just all from different restaurants? That's mental. Even I'm drawing a line there. That's where I'm drawing the line. Take a pint glass home with drink in it. Taking side plates and cutlery. That'd be like going to McDonald's and just stealing all the tomato sachets, you know, with the tomato ketchup in it. Just in case you need them at home. Do you keep going back to the same place to get a set? I mean, that you got to go with disguises, wouldn't you? 3 plates in, you're on their wanted board. Stealing plates is a gateway crime. Jack will be stealing plates soon. Shh, chat. Wok doesn't need to know what my plans are. The pint glasses are my gateway drug. Cliff Gars. I know, it's NDIA. That's awkward. They do look the same in the match engine. NDIA and Cliff Garcia have a similar vibe. We're 3-0 up with an XG of almost 5. We are awful. To be fair, right, chat, what's going on about stealing pint glasses? Has anyone ever been to Heidi Lau? Heidi Lau's like a hot pot chain. I think it started in China, but they have like a few in London. I assume they have them elsewhere in Europe and the rest of the world. But it's a hot pot, like you go for like hot pot food, but they have kind of this USP where they offered like extra services. Like you can get your phone for free just given a new screen protector when you're there. Or like you can get glasses wipes off them. You can like charge your phone. There's like lots of weird little optional extras they offer you that you're like, why do I need this? And they're all kept in a little drawer next to the bit where the hot pot like is set up. When we're leaving Heidi Lau, what opens up the drawer is like, I'm having 5 glasses wipes. She'll take 5 glasses wipes home and a few of the extra sweets they give you and a screen protector. But I'm the criminal for taking 1 pint glass. This is just a slightly more upmarket version of stealing the pint glasses, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's just a slightly more upmarket... Oh, I'm going to steal some glasses protectors, yeah. Somehow that gives you some kind of moral high ground over stealing a pint glass, does it? That's all I'm saying. I'm realising that, you know, she can judge me. What serves more more value? A pint glass you keep for 20 years or a glasses wipe? Excuse me, it's not to steal, it's for you to take... You take 5 of them! That's a mad goal, by the way. You can't take 5 glasses wipes and be like, you're then using them for the next week. Okay, she took 10 last time, chat. It's only 5 against Lions. I'm fuming. Not good enough for us. Apologies to Lions fans. I didn't even make any subs. I was just enjoying watching the game. Tunkara's an absolute baller, by the way. Tunkara and NDI are going to be mad for us. How many... stealing the Spoons carpets. Do people know that Wetherspoons pubs have different carpets in every single one? Me and my friends have a group on Facebook, like a private group, where we just submit pictures of the different Spoons carpets that we see. I've not submitted any in a long time now. But there's probably a collection of over 50 unique Wetherspoons carpets. I believe someone published a book with photos of every single Wetherspoons pub's like patterns. I kind of respect it. I went to a bank and took 25k. Is that okay? If you give me 100 gifted subs, I won't report you. So Tunkara's developing. Is Kieta developing? Chat, is this guy going to be a threat to Bath in the future? He'd have to improve a lot, but he probably will be. The board don't want to improve the training facilities. Right, chat. What am I doing with Dylan here? I've got to lock in. I need to get this request through. You wanted to talk about your recent request? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Help us attract better players. The club now being in a better financial position would be a huge benefit. Our facilities are just fine, thank you. Why is he talking to me like a dickhead? After all I've done for this club. Bow to my feet. Kiss my little pinky toe that I broke yesterday. Well, the other day, Dylan. Training facilities are upgraded. 3.7 million. Bloody hell, there better be a swimming pool included with that price. Even with that 3.7 million, we still have 32 million in the bank. We're chilling. Had to go for a few hours. How did the Champions League games go? We lost against Wolfsburg, and then we beat Hajduk 5-0 because Football Manager's a weird game. I am still on £15 a week, chat. Don't remind me about that. Juan wants to go out on loan to get more first-team football. I want the playing time I was promised. What was the playing time you were Sorry, what playing time does he think he was promised? Backup. Does he understand? You know what? Breakthrough prospect. He's done talking to me. Brilliant. That's gone well, hasn't it? I guess I can try and loan him out. He won't get homegrown at club status, but we've got plenty of other strikers. Also, scouts are arriving. Oh, we got the expensive ones. That's good, because they were good. Miguel has joined us. We're chilling. Sorry, what did I say the goalie was, chat? He is a goalie. I can confirm. I was just speaking without thinking. What position did I say he was? Striker, goalkeeper. Basically the same, aren't they? Let's be honest. Who's the worst scout that we've got? No, I can't fire Felipe. He looks too cute. To be honest, this guy's only 15s in everything. I think I just cancel it. I got the better ones. Let's update our scouts chat with the nicknames. 2016-19. Oh, he's a baller. Actually a quality scout. 15-16-16. This tip is actually good. I don't know why I don't use this in more save games. It should definitely be a thing. 13-16-17. For people wondering what I'm doing, oh, his name's too long. We'll just, he loses half his name. He'll be fine. He'll get over it. For people wondering what I'm doing, these numbers are the adaptability, the scouting player ability, and the scouting player potential. It just means on certain screens I can like more easily pick out the scouts that I want to have. And know who I'm sending to scout someone. The best example is probably when you're on like a scouting screen like this and you want to assign a scout. It has the scout's attributes, which is rather useful for like especially if you're looking at a youngster and you want to send your best young scout or best judging player, a potential scout. Jack, is there a bug in the game? As I keep recommending to play injured players. I've not heard of that bug. That sounds funny. Hey, SYC, Matty boy. Thank you for the raid. Oh, Matt, you've just reminded me of something. Matt, I heard that you got paid by the FA recently. Is that correct? Has Matt joined us for the raid? In fact, shout out to all the new followers, by the way. Welcome aboard. You joined us at a very serious point of this save game. Because, Matt, big moment. I got paid by England today, too. Today. I think you got paid weeks ago. My invoice got forgotten about. Oh, you did not? You got paid for your FIFA E for your toilet session. Did I get paid for that yet? Did you have to chase that up after our email, or did it just arrive randomly? Because I remember I looped you in an email, didn't I? Sorry, chat, we're just discussing live business. You chased them 3 more times. Can you give me the email of the person you contacted on Discord? And I'll chase them more. When was that, Matt? That was like last May. It's like a year ago. I'm going to have to chase them more, aren't I, if I want my money. I can't even remember how much it was, Matt. I'll have to go through my emails. Also, how mental is the sentence? I got paid for my toilet session. You lads work away. We'll chill for a bit. No, we're good. Oh, Sven. Oh, right, I'll go to Svenja. Svenja's very good for stuff like that, to be fair. Yeah, so for people just coming in, welcome to Gibraltar, the country where, for some reason, we have 6 goalkeepers in the first team. Don't question it. We are managing Gibraltar Apex. We're in our... How many seasons are we in now? 8 seasons? No, 9 seasons in the title of the stream. We're in our 9th season in Gibraltar. We are the force to be reckoned with in Gibraltar. Last year, we made the Champions League stage for the first ever time. And then we went to the knockouts at the first time of asking, which was mad. This year hasn't quite gone as well. We're in 26th. Probably need 10 points to be guaranteed a knockout round spot. And our games are against Dortmund and Man City. So, yeah, the European dream is probably dead this year. I'm afraid to say. But we spent the summer with all our first-time Champions League money basically signing a load of youngsters. So we built a team for the future. And now it's just going to grow, is the plan, he says, as they all get injured. But yeah, we've got players like Jacques and Dong, who I absolutely adore, who hopefully is going to be good for us. We also have 32 million in the bank, but we're at that weird point in any building a nation save game where you have money, but you don't really have players to actually spend the money on. Walter, what are you crying about, mate? I want the playing time I was promised, mate. You're the backup goalie. Fogden came with a similar problem and dropped it. Why are you bringing Sam into it? Okay. Listen, I think you know best, but you don't. I'm your manager and have your best interests at heart, so show me some respect. I don't think a loan move is suitable for you at the moment. I'll sort out a loan. I'll just tell him I'll sort out a loan move. I don't think anyone's going to actually loan him. He's already loan listed. No one's going to want to loan him anyway, are they? Oh, yeah, we do have youngsters in the team, and then there are just the old but gold players. We've got Francisco Trincao, Noni Madueke, and Ousmane Dembele. I signed Dembele this year to be our highest earner just for the reputation. He got injured immediately. Probably should play him at some point. Zanitti's out for 3 to 4 weeks. Then the guy who's just having a cry about his loan... Karma. Okay, chat, hear me out. We inject him so he's out for the whole of January. Then he can't cry to me when no one makes a loan offer. Thoughts on my plan? I kind of don't want to loan him out so he gets homegrown at club. Give him the injection. Give him the inject. Put it in him. He's not playing. He's not even going to be on the bench. Also, give him the injection just sounds like, I don't know, like we're euthanizing him. I don't want to loan him out. I want him to get homegrown at club. Didn't you kill a guy in Egypt? Yeah, I did once inject a player from Egypt so much that he got injured for 2 years. Lewis Skelly's still a free agent. Has he lowered his wage demands? He kept asking for £30,000. I can't really afford that. But if he lowers his demands, I could be tempted. Is this guy legit? I need to send a scout with better judging player potential to actually take a look. Jose, you go have a look. Because he does look solid. And his birthday's exactly a month before mine, so he must be a sound bloke. Something, 100% goal difference and not winning the league turned Jack evil. Yeah, that did happen. Why have you brought that up? We've got all these new viewers in who've come from Matt's stream who are like, oh, this guy seems competent, and now you're revealing what happened to me. Come on, chat. You're meant to be wingmanning me. want to spend some money, but there's no one to spend the money on who's actually worth it. Houston inquire about Groves. Thanks for the memory, Mason. It's time to go. It's time to go. That's just a good deal, isn't it? He gets Gibraltarian nationality in 17 days. He would be useful for the national team. He would be useful for the national team, but do I care enough about the national team to do that? Question. If he gets the days to eligibility and then applies, and then leaves the country, can he still get the nationality once the application's in? I'll delay it repeatedly and hope that's enough. I really hope Tunkara never plays for Senegal, because he'd be a baller for the national team. All right, we've got Glasses United in 6th next. Also, for people wondering, doesn't it get boring when you smash everyone in Gibraltar? Don't worry, we have a rule around these parts. It's called net 6 and chill. If we score 6 goals, we just chill out. The clue's in the name. It kind of does what it says on the tin, really, doesn't it? I'm going to do a bit of a shuffle here for fitness. Amatucci's coming back from a broken leg, so I need to give him game time. Also, Zaroli, can you learn to play right back quicker, please, mate? Come on. You can do it. If you're B&Q it. He has to stay residing in Gibraltar till it goes through. Oh, I don't have enough homegrown in-country players in the team. Can I compare Tunkara and Dragic? Sure. There's the head-to-head. One is 22, the other is 18. I have to play Tunkara. Tunkara will be clear. Hasn't already been playing right back for over a year. He's been playing it for 4 months. Would this still be worth picking up, or should I not bother and wait for next year? I mean, it depends on the price you can get the game for. The game is outdated in terms of real-world football at this point, because we've been a year without Football Manager. But we don't even know if there's officially an FM26 yet. We actually don't know when the next game's happening. The next game probably won't be out for at least 5 months. So it's just a case of, for the price that it's on sale on for the moment, is it worth it if you play it for 5 months? If you've never played Football Manager before, on Steam there is a demo called like the Football Manager Demo, which you can like play for free. I think you can play like 6 months of a save game. Then if you like the game, you can actually just buy the game and continue the save. So if you've never played FM before and that's like the dilemma, maybe try out the demo. Okay, 1-0 up against Glasses. We're chilling. Oh yeah, the game is on Game Pass. I do find the sentence, it's free on Game Pass, a bit mad, considering you pay for Game Pass. But I do take your point. On PlayStation Plus, it's free as well. We've learned. Well, I didn't know that. Hermione one and only. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Interesting username. Is that a Harry Potter reference? I've never met someone called Hermione, so I assume it is. Mate, thank you very much, though. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. If you're in the YouTube chat, show some love. Oh, my word. Brecken's just broken the goalie's wrists there. NDIA is quite good up top, I think. So I think people will keep releasing custom databases for FM24 after next release. It's so hard to say. We've never had a Football Manager before where the game is such a hard reset. Like, if FM26 comes out and it's shite and everyone hates and doesn't want to play it, people will go back to FM24 and there'll be that demand for it. On the flip side, FM26 could release and be so good that no one is left kind of playing FM24, and then it doesn't happen. It's hard to know what to expect. Is it okay to save Scum? I mean, I would personally never save Scum, but Football Manager is a single-player game where you can play however you want. I guess the caveat to that I would say is if you're making content or posting online about achievements in Football Manager and you've save scummed, probably should disclose that or not brag about it, because you have basically not played the game as intended. I'm hesitant to use the word cheat, but you've not played the game as intended to have a result, which is a bit of a false equivalency if you're then trying to draw comparisons to people who've played it legitimately. I don't know about anyone else. FM24 is a really good, polished Football Manager in its current form. I am getting to a point now where I'm enjoying this save game, and I've really enjoyed it for like the last year and a half, and I think I can play it for another 6 months without losing my mind. But there is part of me that's desperately just hoping FM26 feels like radically different. Like, I wouldn't even care if it's this might sound like a mental statement. I actually wouldn't care if FM26 is a downgrade, that's a ridiculous free kick, if the game felt significantly different. Like, is that a bizarre sentence to say? Like, if certain things weren't quite as polished or were a bit rough around the edges, I wouldn't mind that if it's like, okay, this feels radically different, it feels fresh, and I can tell it's not like the previous Football Managers, and it's a foundation that will be built on with patches and future games. Not everyone will agree with that. And the thing is, if you don't agree with that, I guess the logical thing to do is not pre-order FM26 and kind of just see what people's review of it is after a month. It's so hot. It's going to be really interesting because depending on how much the game has changed, like because Football Manager hasn't changed much year on year for the last few years, I think it's pretty easy to form an opinion on that Football Manager within like a few hours of playing it. If that makes sense, because it's not changed much year on year. But if it's radically different, it's probably going to be like hundreds of hours before we know, is this actually an improvement? Is it better or not? I just want it to feel different. Why would you pre-order any game? Well, some games come with pre-order bonuses. Sometimes you want to just install the game for day one. In Football Manager's case, if you pre-order the game, you get the early access beta for 2 weeks. Some would argue that's a pretty good incentive. I mean, also, Sega typically have games that are 10% cheaper during the pre-order window. Also, we've netted 6. Shall we chill? I'll make some subs that'll happen half time, then we'll chill. Madueke on, Dembele on, and Don gets some match sharpness. Dragic. Did the subs go through? The subs will go through now. Chill time, everyone. We netted 6. We chill. 11-0. Oh, God. Tunkara absolutely tore them a new one in that game. What did he do that game? 3 goals and 2 assists. Calm down, son. Madueke injured. Coloured me shocked. What did I miss in the Champo? We beat Hajduk. We lost against everyone else. Huh? Chat, what happened here? Gibraltar Apex have informed me that Walter Villa's not for sale at any price. But he's my own player. I've not made a bid for him. Are you okay, Football Manager? Has the Football Manager been drinking? I don't understand. Is the game okay? I mean, I'm glad that we rejected a bid from ourselves. I don't understand. This guy here, Carlos Nunez, I want to sign badly. There was a bloke we were looking at who was just about to turn 18 who looked good. I can't remember what his name was. Look at all these players, chat. I mean, he's not bad. He looked better than he actually is. Who is this bloke? I'm going to call him Ginger, even though you're missing an R. It's not even like it's an anagram. What's it called? An anagram? Is it an anagram where the letters are jumbled up? This guy looks very good. There's definitely more players appearing as available to sign. I've decided he's called Ginger now. I'm naming him after the Chicken in Chicken Run, and I hope that's acceptable. Another goalie. I don't need another goalie. Also, this team here, the Iraqi Premier League. Chat, I'll see Iraqi, I think. I want him. He's actually not that good. I still wanted him, but I can't justify it. Was it this? It was this guy, wasn't it? Slovakian, yeah, he's just turned 18. He's very good. Get him in. I mean, some of these guys are very, very affordable. I looked at Griezmann before. I remember looking at him. The issue with some of these guys is, especially the guys who play for higher up teams, I'm just going to struggle to pry them away. Chat, look at all these 18-year-olds that I've not got scouted that might sign for me. Are any of them good? Zagala. That is a mental polygon. He loves his eccentricity. Dwayne Brown. And George Dean. Should we just sign West Ham's next generation? I should probably just scout all these players that we've not got reports on, shouldn't I? Oh god, I went to one of Matt's views there. Shout out to Matt Reviews. Oh my god, what is this view? TCS player search. Get that. God, that's not what we need. Coach, no, scouting potential is at most. There's a. I'm trying to do the thing, chat. There's a way you can actually filter out the reports that you've not got, but I can't remember what the way to do it is. Is it just knowledge? Is it at least? Is it most? None. Like this. Then I can scout all these players without having to alternate clicks. Scout me all the young players of the world who might be good. Oh, there's a Kuwaiti player. I once had a great player from Kuwait and I loved him. I think about him all the time. Sayoud Awad was his name. Tanzanian. Blimey, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? That would be fun. There's got to be some absolute ballers in this list. There just has to be. That's probably enough scouted. Louis Frugère. Oh, he's so close to being like really good. He's so close to being really good, but he's just not quite it. Zagal, I already looked at you. Aldasari. No, thank you. Russian players are weird because Russia doesn't play any international games in Football Manager for obvious reasons. But it means if you sign Russian nationals, they will always play for Gibraltar eventually. So do you just sign him and know that he'll be Gibraltarian in 5 years? And renounce his Russian citizenship to play for the national team? I think I just wait on scout reports of these guys, right? Like this. Oh, he's very good. He's very good. I'm going to look at players that have half decent physicals. And just, I say they're just quick and determined. How many quick, determined players are there in the world? 10. Metz Masson. He's not that good. Daniel Grados. That's not how you say his name. I'm just making up pronunciations. 17-year-old Bolivians. Ah. My kind of Bolivians. Okay, chat. I don't want to stereotype, but this bloke from Mexico is an 18. So, someone has lied on a passport somewhere here, because there is no chance in hell he's 18. And if there is, he needs to find a Turkish club to move to, doesn't he? He looks very good. I mean, 350k, is he worth a punt? To be fair, we could just we could give him a new face if we wanted. It's very easy to reassign a face. Yeah, you're right. He can't jump, chat. But he is just quite good. I mean, hear me out, striker. Chat, he might be better as a striker than a winger. Is that mental? He's got such a weird mix of attributes. We should probably wait for the scout report. Gabor Peter. Is he very good or am I smoking? He looks very solid. Shout out to Peter. It's just Gabor Peter. He's pretty good. I will say he is going to turn 19 sooner rather than later. Where's Duru? I don't know if he's worth it. This guy's a little baller as well. Let's have a look at the South Africa national team. If South Africans are starting to sign for me, then I need to be looking at South Africa. I've already got a lot of them scouting. My scouts are actually doing an okay job, you know. Am I going crazy thinking that this guy's quite good? He's only just turned 18. With those physicals, decent determination. He is tiny. He is a wee chap. I think for like 100k, 100% worth a punt. I'll probably have to pay like... I'll have to pay more than 100k. Maybe like 150, 125. Okay, it's going to be more than I wanted, but it's still a pretty good price. It's going to be like 240, I think. 240. Oh, okay, I pissed them off. You know what? You can have 50 grand extra because I'm nice. Take it easy, Dunk. Appreciate you hanging out today, mate. Diamande. There's some proper ballers for cheap. I was like, before I was scouting players based on value, that really eliminates a lot of the good, like, African players especially. Acceleration pace, that's literally what I looked at before. Should we just tick every box, chat, and put it to 10? Find the most average player in the world. What could go wrong? I want to find the world's most average footballer. They've got to be here. He's very good. Oh, I thought he was a centre mid. Tello. I can't believe I've just let a thought enter my brain. Chat, if I get him, we could call him the phone. Because he's the Tello phone. Let's move on from that. Let's move swiftly on. Talk me out of it, chat. It's a Palestinian player who actually looks like a baller. I'm going to assume that he's got an incorrect Nugan face assigned here. He's very good. I mean, we've got a scout report on him already. We'll see what the scouts say. Oh, chat. There used to be loads of good Malians. Is it Malayans? Malians? I think it's Malayans. There used to be loads of good ones in FM. And you don't really get them like you used to. There's certain nations that over years of FM have just been really good at different points. Oh, chat. Who's this guy? We've already got him scouted. He's not very good. I'll tell you what, I'm quite impressed by how many of these players my scouts have already found. Like, they are actually doing a good job. Let's lower this and go for more specialised players. Thiago. He's so bad. I got told this was a great way to find players, and I've been lied to. Can you remember the striker who played for Rag? Played in front of a WAD for my Oxford team. It was Gimo Lorenzo, who was Mozambican. What about chat? 23, but we lower it below 10. I want the world's most average footballer, please. The thing is, right, I look for these players and then I see someone from a country like Sudan and I want them more because they're from Sudan. Do you know what I mean? This is it. He's good. He's only just turned 18. He's a Sudanese international. Get him in. Welcome, Sudan. Remember when I said I needed to sign less players? Yeah, me too. There's a Dominican bloke. That has me excited. He's not very good. Oh, chat. Are we at the point now where players playing in the second tier of... Oh, never mind. I was going to say the second and third tier of Spain might join me. Because there's a few teams like Burgos who like produce loads of good players in FM. Interesting that players like Malmo are now interested in joining us. Like, the reputation is definitely on the up. The thing is, I've got so many players being scouted. I should probably just wait for the scouts to report back. We'll scout all these guys. And then leave it there. Okay. Oh my. How many players did I make bids for? I didn't think I signed that many. Ginger. Okay, Ginger we want to sign. He's very, very good. I can only give him a 6-month deal. Can someone explain why that's a thing in Football Manager? Is it his squad status? I think it might be. I think if he asked for not fringe player but breakthrough prospect, I could actually offer him more. Huddle. Yeah, I want Huddle. He's solid. Like, if I made him a breakthrough prospect, I could sign him on more than a 1-year deal. Although I can offer him more than a 1-year deal, I don't understand. Football Manager's weird and wonderful, isn't it? Does anyone understand Football Manager at times? Peter. They all want to be fringe players, and they're definitely more youth player kind of level. It's fine. We can lie to them. They'll all be happy in the end. Although it's really annoying. Like, this guy from Sudan I can offer a 3-year deal to. Why can I offer him a longer deal than the other players? Does anyone understand? Because I don't understand Football Manager. Peter looks very good. To be fair, I think all these guys look like they could be good. I've definitely got too many players. But it's fine. Oh no, chat. The AFCON squads have been announced. Do we have anyone playing in it? Do we know? Mbida and Bangura are played. I think we've got away with it this year. I think we might have got away with it. I don't know if I'll be able to say that for many more years. My offer for Mock Gang's been accepted. He's solid. Oh my, he's kind of the kind of player I don't want to scout. I just want to sign. I'm worried if I scout him, I'll get told he has no potential, and I'll be sad. Can anyone relate to that plight? Does the club have any contract-based restrictions in the vision? I don't think so. But even if they did, those players had like very similar, like they're all similar ages. Look at that. Everything's green. We love it. All right, Huddle signs. Get the youngsters in. Ginger signs. Mohammed signs. Chat, are we going to have to just call him Mohammed? So good they named him twice. Oh, I've got a scout report. Don't care, I just want him. Peter, welcome. A few players I've got shortlisted are randomly getting offers. Chat, I need to like purge all my shortlists. This guy's a free agent. Oh yeah, have players just all been released? Contract status expired. Has Skelly changed his mind yet? Go here, Miles. 29. You're mental. You are mental. Lewis Hall's are still a free agent. There's none of these players to sign. Mohammed is more of a right back, maybe? Nah, he has no ability going forward. 100% a centre-back. That aggression, bravery and jumping reach is absolutely wasted at full-back. Leicester make Lewis Skelly offer. Wonder how much he'll sign for them on. Oh, God. Okay. I always said this guy was like Alphonso Davies. This is new. That makes me think he's got a lot of potential still. Bayern Munich want to sign Harrison Shepherd. That makes me think he must have a lot of potential if Bayern want him. I don't really want to sell him. I'm not going to get a lot of money for him. I'm going to reject it. He's still got 3 years, well, 2.5 years left on his current deal. But that now makes me think Shepherd must have a lot of potential. That's pretty good. Also, what clauses have we got left to sell? Benitez has a sell on. Good were Oda friendly for Schmetzer. I think it's Schmetzer, Shibayama, and Julio. They're the big ones. Harrison Shepherd is frustrated he wasn't allowed to pursue a move to Bayern Munich. I can't really blame him for that. All right, we've got to discuss the issue. Can't afford to let you go. You're an influential presence in the dressing room. Oh my God, chat. I'm that 200 IQ. I don't even know where he is in the hierarchy. I just assumed he must be high. Oh, he is. Right, now that you've turned down their deal, let's get you a new contract, shall we? You want more promises? You can be vice captain. You want more? What more could you want, you absolute crazy person? Chat, I can't give him anything. Oh, I won't be playing you in wing back, though. That's a lie. Chat, what more do I give him? I don't think I can tell him we're challenging for the Champions League this year. I think he might see through that. You can be the penalty taker. There's literally nothing more I could have promised him there. I mean, the good news is we talked him out of a move to Bayern Munich. He doesn't want to... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Leave physio for Drakic. The issue is, chat, I'm never going to get significant financial offers for my players from clubs abroad because the reputation of Gibraltar is so low that player values are just really, really low. Like, if I spoke to Shepherd and went, let's negotiate a price, he'd be like, I want to leave if they bid 25,000. Abha make Lewis Skelly offer. He's not joining me, is he? That ship has sailed. 8 sign it. Did I sign 8 players, chat? What am I doing? Casper's joining us. He looks very, very good. But he is only 16, so he is going to be going down to the under 20... Oh, sorry, the under 19s. He's solid. He'll be good. Liam Goodwin. I actually really like the look of this guy as well. Question marks over his potential. But as a freebie, you can't really complain. Send all signings on language courses. Good idea, chat. Mohammed. He looks solid. Really, really solid. Ginge. I love him. He'll probably be the backup to Bastock. His physical's already very good, so I think focusing on his mentals by training him as a wide playmaker, probably smart. His composure is cack. Hoddle. Chat, I've signed too many players here. I actually think Hoddle could be my backup right wing back with all the issues we've been having. I kind of prefer using him over Mohamed there as an option, partially because he's not got as good a jumping reach, but to be fair, he's still very good in the air. Now, you know what? We'll train him as a ball-playing defender. If he gets more complete as a player, he can play wing-back. Did I play any Champions League in the last hour? I don't think so. No. Apologies, chat. If you're here for the football matches, I'm sorry. It's not been, it's not been a football matchy stream lately. But in some ways, I think this is the most fun part of Football Manager, is it not? Hunting out those players which could have a future. This guy looks like a mental centre-back, by the way. I really, really like the look of Jose Juan Barron. Jack, what happened to the Mo Salah left-back? He was released a while ago. And by a while ago, I mean like 5 years ago. Montgan looks really, really good. I'm tempted to train him to play Shadow Striker. He's already got a bit of ability playing through the middle, and that versatility is probably useful for us. He's just got to become a smarter player in the final third, both movement-wise and composure-wise. I wish there was a welcome button. Oh, I can't be bothered to click all that. That's too much effort. Tunkara wants a new contract. Do you now? He wants to be an important player. I can do regular starter. To be fair, his current deal is an absolute scam for him. And this new deal is an absolute scam for him as well. I think he's going to be one of our main centre mids going forward. So I don't mind paying him a bit more than he was asking for. Hi Jack, I'm trying to install onto Football Manager the WTCS Gold skin. Could you help me with it? I've tried looking for it in the skin part of Football Manager. If it's not showing up, it's not been installed in the right place. I have a really detailed video FIFA pack opener on skin installing. If you follow that guide, it will always work. So it has a detailed bit at the end where I cover all of it. There is nothing that I could tell you outside that video that's going to help you fix your problem. But I hope the video helps. I think USA just posted it for you. So a load of those youngsters that we signed, I promised fringe player to, and they're probably going to expect to play occasionally. They're not. I'll make them available for the under-23s. I don't want to risk demoting them down a team, just because if I demote them, they might get pissy and unhappy. Whereas if I get them in the first team, they train with the first team and they just go down for training purposes. Chat, how big is my first team now? Okay, that's fine. I don't want to loan anyone out because I need players to get homegrown in nation and homegrown at club, is the sad reality. Gibraltar has very strict homegrown requirements. How many players do I have in my entire club? I've not signed a player who's come through my youth intake in a long time. Chat, how many players do you reckon are here? I was trying to hit Control A there, but in Football Manager fashion, it just wasn't working. I've got 92 players across 3 squads. Do I have enough centre-backs? Who's my favourite player? Cliff Garcia all day, every day. Has to be Cliff. Where is the magic man himself? Cliff! I've lost him, chat. I've got too many players. I'm losing players. Here he is. 24 years old. Was American. Declared for Gibraltar. Has been here for 5 years. Consistently bangs them in. Even this year, he's been banging them in more than most players. Piotr Mucha, chat. Remember Piotr? We looked at him for ages. I don't feel like he's improved in a long old time. My scouts like the look of Savino here. He's very good. He's only just turned 18. He has got spineless personality. Clates would love it. Am I Todd Bowley? Show me the A's. Show me the A's. A B+. Nah, wage demands are mental because he's a Bayern player. Yoshitaka Yoshioka. Chat, it's one of the strongest names I've ever seen. Yoshitaka Yoshioka. Just call him Yoshi. Or Yosh. He has got very good physicals minus his jumping reach. He might cost me quite a lot, though, playing for Tokyo. Yeah, up to 5.5. I'm not paying 2 million for him. As much as I want to sign a player called Yoshi, I don't want to sign them that much. All right, Savinio. Will you do breakthrough prospect? No, he wants to be a fringe player. If you're coming here, mate, you got to sign a long-term deal. If I'm dropping $1 million big uns. Who's the player with the highest value in the squad at the moment? Good question. Omar Al Sayed, who I spent 1.1 million on, so that's probably why he wants that much. Can we get your best Russell? Was that a good Yoshi? Did it sound like Yoshi? Someone let me know. I'm not sure it did. Chat, Lampo is improving a lot. Lampo is a little baller. I mean, Lampo and Savino could be battling it out, but to be fair, they can both play a few different positions. Shan't make an offer for Menini. Would he join me? No. Lampo needs minutes. Lampo's getting minutes. Lampo's getting a lot. He's playing for the under-23s and the under-19s, chat. Tunkara signs a new deal. Everyone stood up and clapped. This guy's going to be a little baller. I wish he had better balance. There's an argument to say I should train his balance and just make him into the best regista ever, but I kind of want him to get quicker. Is there a limit to overall squad size? I believe the game starts to bug out at like a few hundred. Chat, look at all these players. Look at them all. There's too many players. I love it. Ages at most. 19. Sort by potential. Who are the youngsters I should be siding? German Oliveira. Interesting. A German in Argentina. Rory Wilson. Says... right, he's just redeemed it. I assume it's this bloke. Rory Wilson. Bristol City's finest? Not Rory McIlroy. No. This is Rory Wilson for Whitey. Whitey, what do you think? Is he what you were expecting? He's actually available on a free. He actually looks okay. I don't know if he develops more in other FM saves. Contract status expiring in 6 months. Who have you got for me? Oh, chat. Dylan Davis. I don't need Dylan. The Malayan guy from Real is available on a free. Never mind. He doesn't want to join me. He shut me down. Wilson Esperanto. Oh, my word. What happened to him? None of these players seem very good, do they? Sadly. The Liverpool region hasn't really developed that much. No, Paddy, I did have a look at him earlier. I know the exact one you're on about. It's this guy. He generated at 16 and he was already this good. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a good player, but they've not been playing him. To be fair, he's still a teenager. Pablo Perez on a freebie. Is he good? My first instinct was he was really good, but I was assuming he was a centre-back. I actually don't think he's that good. No, he's not bad. But who wants him? Bayern Munich want him. That means he's got potential. I'll bring you in a friend to help you settle. Oh, $7,000. Right. Let's talk sensible numbers here. I can give you £600,000 in a signing on fee. But I am needing the optional year in there. If Bayern make a bid, he's definitely not coming to me. Who are these other blokes? Who's this lad? Do you want to join me? No. Pablo Perez could be the one. Look at PP. Is it bad that I just want to call him PP? He looks very good. Who wants the Colombian bloke? Good question. Porto. So he's probably quite good too. So what, the scouts are actually doing quite a good job of throwing players up consistently who could be good enough. We could have PP and Ndong in the same team chat. We could all be children together. How does that sound? Skelly doesn't even want to talk to me, Taddy Blancos. He's not even picking up his phone anymore. But I'm expecting him, given the fact that we've got Saudi teams interested and Leicester interested, his wage demands are going to be even higher than before. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to lose Harrison Shepherd. I think I just reject it. I was thinking about a loan back for a year and a half, but actually, we're at a point where I think I can convince him to stay because he's influential like we did before when the transfer window closes. Lewis Skelly, by the way, signed for Leicester for £32,000. He never would have chosen us off over a championship club anyway. That's mad that he's going to go and play in the championship, isn't it? Fair enough, Leicester. Jack, last week, we are now the Bayern of Gibraltar. Bayern. I took that personally. Quite literally. Chat. 1.2 million for Savino. Thoughts? Talk to me. I'm a bit concerned about the spineless personality. Comes across as particularly spineless. That's just really mean, isn't it? I mean, 1.2 million sounds like a lot. It's It's nothing. It's 4% of our funds. Everyone's saying no, and I'm thinking yes. We'll see who's right, chat. We'll see who's right together. I've signed him. Savino, welcome to the first team. I've had a lot of left-footed attackers over the years. Right. Then, mentoring is going to be important for him, to be fair. Spineless Bros is the name of the next mentoring group. A lot of the guys who've signed have pretty good personalities, the younger guys. In fact, they have really good, not really good, but you know what I mean? That none of these guys are bad personality-wise. I've always wondered, what happens if you put a goalie like in a group with like loads of blokes who know what they're doing? Resolute personality on Inkili is very useful for mentoring. You know what? We'll stick some ad in there as well. We'll stick some ad in there. If I ask the assistant, what does he do? Oh, my word. He's cucked. Chat, did he just get rid of the ones I already had set up? Oh, he actually did. Maybe they're better than mine. Okay, so Colin is going to train Villa and Dirk. Actually, that's quite smart. Because this bloke's played a lot of games for Gibraltar over years. Has 18 determination. We like that. Breckin, fairly professional, is going to give that to Peter and Huddle. I mean, Breckin has only 12 determination. And these guys already have positives. Get rid of that group. Amatucci's fairly ambitious. No, that one shouldn't exist. Duru is determined. That's actually a really good one. Also, chat, did you just see the green arrows? What is this? Duru with his 18 determination. Yeah, spread that seed. Bath also has 20 determination, so he's probably worth doing some mentoring. Although no one in this group's actually really benefiting. Is there anyone else who could add to the group? I think Hoddle is probably worth adding. Cliff Garcia has Savino and Ndong in his group. Ndong's got 19 determination already. So Cliff would actually drag that down. So we're not going to put Ndong in that group. Ah, I know what we'll do. I know what we'll do. We'll put striker NDIA in this group. Although NDIA doesn't get any influence off Cliff. That's shameful. I do feel like this whole user interface system could be so much better. I don't know if people agree or disagree with that. It's bloody awful. I think it's quite telling. Bostock's got an ambitious personality, hasn't he? We need to fix that. I don't think Dembele's the man to fix it, mind you. If I put Nkili in that group... Also, why is Zaniti selected? Okay, that makes sense. Madueke... That one isn't needed. Right. I think that's good now. I really should save the game. Houston, inquire about Nkili. How about you do one? Chat, I've spent 7 million this year. I spent 7 million and it's all on children. I've done a lot since I last saved, don't realise. I think spineless equals hate important matches. I don't think that's true. Football Manager, personalities. There's like a spreadsheet where you can actually see the values of personalities. I'm going to check, chat. Because I never... Spineless is... I think there's a few personalities which are never given to players. Who are real. Because they could be considered, like, not good. Oh, I'm trying to find a resource that just says what the attributes are. There's no spineless on that web page. Is it page 2? Page 3? There's definitely somewhere. Okay, so spineless is no better than fairly poor determination, non-existent pressure, no worse than very poor professionalism, and no better than very good sportsmanship. The link, if anyone wants this thing, is here. I like the fact it still keeps it vague in terms of it doesn't tell you the exact numeric values. We'll tutor him, chat. We'll fix him. We will fix him. He will go to Cliff Garcia's school of learning how to handle pressure. Doesn't pressure equal important matches? No, pressure's completely different. Spiders means his pressure's 1. We'll fix him, chat. We will fix him. And Killy wants a new contract after I just turned down the move to Houston. Okay, you're asking for quite a lot there. Can you sack your agent? I had a similar idea flying around my head. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Discuss new contract. 5,000 to 7,000. Oh, is it worth it? It probably is. This is because I've got Dembele on £7,000, by the way, chat. This boils back to what we were talking about earlier with the wages of players. Wait, this new contract is no longer than his... Oh, actually, it's an extra year. You know what? Apologies. It is technically longer than his previous contract. I want to try and keep the wage spend down. So I wonder if I lower the wages but say, I'll give you $250,000 in cash. How does that sound? How does the cachet sound? He doesn't like cachet. How about 500,000 smackaroonies? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, when did Cliff play for the national team? We watched him play in the first game for Gibraltar today. It was an emotional moment. Also, chat, how is it 20 to 5? I need to wrap up the stream by 5, chat. I think we'll play the college game and call it there. How have I been live for 4.5 hours? I've had too much fun signing random players today. Why by 5? Because I need to eat my dinner. I need to eat my dinner. Also, I will have been streaming for 5 hours, which is a long time to stream. Oh, chat. Ousmane Dembele's announced his retirement. You know what? I'm not going to ask him to reconsider because I don't really want to pay him any more money. Right, can we end things with a big win? Should we give some of the new signings a debut here? Peter. Hodul. Who are the other blokes I signed? I've kind of lost track of them all. Savino. Savino can start. Savino up top, the spineless beast. Mohamed's on international duty, and so's Ginger. Actually, you know what? I've got a plan, chat. Lads, it's college. I assume he's going to be fit. Where is he? We all know who I'm looking for. Lampo. He's a bit tired. He can play. He can play. Lampo's making his debut. It's a Lampo debut to end the stream. What more could you want? Lampo and Savino. Hoddle and Peter. New debutants coming in. You know what? Bostock can play. How old is my starting 11 here? Oh, Amatucci, you're too old. Get him out the team. I don't have any young CDM to bring in, though. You know what? He can stay. That is a fun young team that we've now built up here. Oh, I don't have enough homegrown players in the match squad. Sorry. Oh, and Dong. And Dong should probably be playing too. I've got too many young players. Oh, you know what? Put Lopez on. Okay. Who's going to score first? Lampo or Savino? That's the real question. Come on, Lampo. He's nervous, chat. Our little Lampo's nervous ahead of his big game here. That can't be his latest star. What is this development, chat? Huh? Little bro arrived 6 months ago. I know, it's funny. If you saw the screenshot with no context, you're like, well, you've been using the editor there, Jack. You've put up his current ability. No, he's just an absolute baller. It's a shame he doesn't know how to run. All right, he's making his debut. Our little Lampo. One day he will play in the Champo. Oh, there's a kickoff highlight. Imagine. Where is he? Lampo! We'll highlight him. Also, Peter and Hoddle making their debuts as well. There's like 4 debutants in this team here of the kids we've brought in. I've been spamming praise on Lampo's training all the time. Referee! Savino, welcome, the spineless beast. The team. Peter? Can someone explain to Peter he's a right back? He's had a rush of blood to the head there. Where's Lampo? Give me Lampo. Oh, Penn? Oh, still in. Bostock. I feel bad for college. We signed Lampo last summer from... Where did we... We signed him from one of the bigger Belgium teams, I want to say. I was shocked that he was like interested in signing it for us from them. I want to say it was Club Bruges. I could be wrong. I don't know why I think Bruges. Should we check? I don't need to see a replay. I need to know where Lampo's from. Oh, Genk. It was Genk. Apologies to the Genk fans. Oh, so we're on the attack immediately. Oh, Savino. He's spineless, chat. He's spineless. Every time he misses, we'll just be like, spineless. No spine. Keita. Oh, my word, we nearly scored immediately. Right, you know what? Praise the players. 5 minutes in. This is definitely going to be a net 6 and chill game. I'm calling it early. Net 6 and chill. Savino, not a good ball. Try again. Look at him go, chat. Look at him go. Amatucci. Doesn't count if Amatucci scores. He's not one of the children. With all these debuts, is a net 6 worth it? It depends on how much you value your time, doesn't it, really? How have we not scored? We have scored, okay. This could be the kind of game that is like a 20-minute game full of highlights, because we are battering them right now. Ball whipped in, hit the woodwork. Bostock. Who was that there? Someone definitely could have stolen the goal. Savino, why didn't you take it, son? Isn't there a new football manager by now? No, Charlton Outlaw. I've got some bad news for you. We're playing the same FM for the last 2 years. Bostock. Lampo! Lampo! Come on, Lampo. Come on, Lampo. Do something, you wang. Al Sayed. Savino. Savino. Is it Savino? Cavino? Savino sounds better. What's just happened? Sorry. Behind the goal we go. I need a proper breakdown here of what's happened. How's he missed this? I'm just going to lower the speed at this point, I think, because I think this is important. So we can really break down what's just happened there, because I don't know how he's missed it twice. The first one I can forgive because of the angle. I might hate him already. I've spent £1 million on that striker. I've spent £1 million on that. Is it because he's spineless? He's missed an open goal. We're going to make him into a brave, spirited individual. I can't wait. He shot it with both feet, to be fair. I don't think that justifies him missing the open goal. Lampo's the teacher's pet. Savino is the most hated student. True. Lampo. Oh, they're both wangs. They're both wangs. Right, I'm going to praise. Look, green happy smiley faces. You're all new to the team. Lampo was a bit tired coming into this one. I just want to see Lampo or Savino score. That's all I want to see today to make me happy. Both would be ideal. Al Sayed. Why can't they do that? To be fair, Savino did get the assist. So you could argue he did do his job. I was going to stream some MFL after the Football Manager today, chat, but we'll do it tomorrow, I think. Last games of the season in the MFL Season 2 tomorrow. Season 4 tomorrow. Then Season 5 kicks off in a week or two. I need to fix all my squads. There's so much to do. Oh my god, they have a man called The Mole. Chat, The Mole! He's back! Monopoly legend! I miss The Mole. One of the goats of the Monopoly save game. When did I do the Monopoly save game? I'm about to have a crisis here. I need to check. Work the space. Monopoly. When did the first season recap go up?
What is going on, guys?
Oh gosh, Jack, you sound cringe. Chat, Monopoly was 5 years ago. 5 years ago. I'm having a crisis. I miss it. It happened during that weird wibbly-wobbly time period bit that we don't really count called COVID, though, didn't it? We've got next year 3.29. Have we not scored? I don't know how we've not scored more. I still have the jail outfit. Walker's seen the jail outfit. She knows it exists, chat. Shepherd. Bostock. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, Lampo's over a corner. It's not even a good corner, Lampo. If I get a pen, do I give it to Lampo or Spineless Fuck? Pardon me. That's his name now, Spineless Fuck, by the way, just so you know. Until he scores, I will only refer to him as the Spineless Fuck. Imagine if he scored immediately. It'd be quite funny. Savino. I've broken my rule already. I've forgiven him, chat. I don't want to get demonetized for swearing too much. Oh, Tunkara. Whoa, Tunkara. Whoa. He scored against College. He is a bloody ledge. We'll work on it. Are we watching the inside? Does anyone else feel like this has been a full match vibe? I feel like I've been watching the whole game today. There's literally more chat. It's going to be a net 6 and chill. I can't be arsed watching the whole game. I feel like what's happening? Every highlight. Everything is a highlight. Did anyone time when this game started? How long has this game been going on for? This is why net 6 and chill exists. We've netted 4 and I'm ready to chill. Lampo, jump! He's offside. Oh, I'll say it was offside. Right, have another go. Oh, okay. Okay, Keita scores. It's 5. We're alive. We're chilling. Look at all the ratings. All green happy ratings everywhere. Thing is, if I instant result, we'll then miss Lampo's first ever goal because it has to come in a game like this, surely. Scrubbed back on YouTube. The match started 9 minutes ago. Literally, chat, it's a 20-minute game. It's going to be a 20-minute game at this point. I need to see if they score, don't I? How many goals has El Sayed scored now from centre attacking mid? Surely he's learnt the position now. Oh, he has. Okay, that makes more sense. His ability's declining because we've been teaching him a new position, but now he's learnt it. He should improve again. What's my favourite series on the channel? I don't know if I ever have a favourite series. I talk about this a lot because I think when you consume a certain piece of media, like, you're inclined to have, like, one that's your favourite. But I think often as the creative behind it, you kind of try not to compare them to one another. Oh my word, Tunkara nearly scored a banger. Because I think if I got too attached or too hung up on one save game, I wouldn't then be able to easily move on to the next one. And I think for a lot of people, their favourite series is like the first series of mine that they discover. Chat, we are literally watching the full game, it feels like. Who's better, Lampa or El Sayed? Probably El Sayed. They're actually quite similar. Yeah, El Sayed is. But Lampo's 2 years younger. The good thing is, chat, Lampo's developing whilst we're playing him in the youth team. Like, clearly his development is benefiting from the environment he's in. Oh, my word. Oh, chat, the spineless man missed. And then Omar got the rebound. Champions League predictions. That's a good question. What time are the games today? You know, in the Champions League, they like have the earlier evening games. I know they can't do it because it's to do with time zones of the clubs playing and stuff. I wish they'd offset the kind of games in the quarterfinals more. You know, like when Amazon have their Premier League footage and they have some games start at like 7:45 and some start at 8:30. Why not in the Champions League for like the quarterfinal stage, like now? Have one game start at 7:45 and one start at 8:30. I think PSG probably win out over the 2 legs. And I'm going to be honest, today's Champions League games I think are the least interesting. I will watch the Villa game and I hope they can make a bit of a comeback. I'd like to see Villa do well. But I feel like the Barca one's wrapped up. Right, Savino, can you score or assist or something? I mean, at least El Sayed's scoring. Tunkara, where are we going? Lampo! Boss, if I say their names with more gusto, maybe they're more likely to score. El Sayed, can you stop getting the ball all the time? We've hit... How many times have we hit the post? How many times have we hit the post? Why am I... Chat, we're 10 minutes into the second half. Someone please tell me, how long has this game been going on for? I refuse to do the net 6 and chill because we've got 2 youngsters making their debut and I want to see their first goals. They've both hit the post. Savino, outside. Lampo's in the middle. Feed it to Lampo. Lampo! Oh, he's done it! He's only gone and done it! Our XG is at 7 after 56 minutes. A college bottom? We need to see Savino score, then I can net 6 and chill. Oh my, it's just going on forever. Oh, it's just, on the one hand, love all these highlights. On the other hand, it's a bit many, innit? This is why the net 6 and chill was invented, chat, for games like this. Because if we score 6 goals, like, they're not coming back. We can just instant result it. I can confirm, we're on key highlights here, everyone. We are on key highlights. I'm aware. It's going on a while. Part of me just wants to watch the whole game to see how long it lasts. Savino. Oh, unselfish. We love that. You know what? He could have gone for his first goal. Great assist. That is his second assist of the game. Bostock's got a hat-trick and El Sayed's got a hat-trick. They're going to have to fight over who gets the match ball. Unselfish, aka spineless, is true. I managed to catch you live. I always miss you. Going to watch you later, but have a good day. Oh, Luke, have a good day too, mate. I appreciate the kind words. Bostock. I know you deflected in. Chat, the XG's at 8 after an hour. There's not been a penalty either in this game. We've just absolutely battered them. Why is the... Chat, I am just watching the whole game. The whole game is just one big highlight. Oh, great tackle, Shepherd. Didn't we just have, like, Bostock have a shot that was deflected at the start of this highlight, and the highlight continues into the next one? Savino, Peter, Tunkara. Oh, my, chat, he knows how to bang him in. Tunkara scores absolute bangers on the regular. Like, he's playing as our regista. And he's got, like, 7 goals, all just long shots. What is that? What is, like, I know we've been hyping up, like, Lampo and Tunkara and Dong. Like, we've got some ballers in this team. This guy's only got 12 long shots. He's got 5 goals. He looks like he's going to be so good at centre mid. Like, he's improving a ton. He's playing well in the match engine, which helps his development. Chat, there's another highlight, by the way. Just, if you're... It is another highlight. Bostock. Lampo. It's 11-0. There's still 26 minutes left. Someone said, love the average positions. I've not been able to see them because that shows between highlights. I don't know what's happening here. I'm going to try and pause the game so I can look at the average positions. Chat, their heat map is just on the centre circle and then the man who gets it kicked back to him. Are we the baddies? We could end up with so many players on 10 ratings here. There's another highlight. It's the 66th minute. Are we the baddies? That is some of the worst dribbling I've ever seen. Where are College in the league? They're 10th. Sorry, let me just consult. Before this game, chat, they had a minus 10 goal difference. Minus 20 goal difference. They conceded 33 goals in 12 games. They were averaging three goals conceded a game almost. Are we the baddies? Have a go, Peter. We've had 41 shots. We're having a shot every 90 seconds. What is happening? What is happening? Chat, have you ever seen a game like this? This is why the net 6 and chill is necessary, but still. Oh, he scored! Savino! I can call him by his name, even if he is spineless. I think Al Sayed is actually going to be a baller at centre attacking mid as well. Now that he's picked up that position. Come on! It's 5 o'clock yet. Chat. I'm past my deadline. But we're still watching the game. We've not praised the players in a little while. Well done, lads! Tunkara's nearly scoring a banger again. Part of me wants to go more attacking, but I think if I change anything, it might be worse. Yeah, we're absolutely battering them. I will say, we have slowed down a little bit, having scored 12. Chat, there's just highlight after highlight. The whole game is a highlight. I'm surprised we've not had a penalty yet. What's their goalie's rating? Great question. We'll have to try and find it between the highlights. I've not even made any subs here. I don't feel like I need to. Didn't I say this was the last game like 22 minutes ago? I don't want to make any subs because I want to see if we can get more players on 10.0 ratings. Okay, chat. Chat, they ruined the match momentum. Did you see the chart? They've ruined it. Keita. Hoddle. Okay, that was silly. Their goalie's on a 6.6. Respect. I think we've been nicer as this game's gone on. Does anyone know if the console version of FM24 uses the new or old format? It uses the old format for the first year, then from the second year onwards, like in real life, it uses the new format. Bostock! Savino! Chat, we should have scored so many more. We actually really slowed down after the players got tired. We got 3 players on 10.0 ratings. They can fight over the match ball themselves. Good win, lads. Yeah, sorry for your goal difference, College. Savino scores on his debut. Bostock got man of the match. That is why net 6 and chill is going to be necessary in the nearest future. Yeah, we are starting to smash teams, aren't we? Right, chat, I'm going to leave the stream there. I'm really, really sorry. That game took 25 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, which is absolutely absurd. We will be live tomorrow from midday, so if you enjoy the videos and the streams, make sure you're here at midday. We're live on YouTube and Twitch for your viewing pleasure, and tomorrow on stream, got some big games in the Champo against Man City and Dortmund. And I'll be honest, to make the knockouts, we need a miracle. So if you want to see a miracle happen or try and happen, tune in tomorrow to see if it happens. It probably won't. I'm just going to manage expectations a little bit. Right, we'll be back tomorrow streaming some Football Manager. Really hope you enjoyed things today, guys. We're going to leave things for now. I'm going to hit the outro button. It's a long stream. Wok's going to tell me... No, Wok isn't going to tell me off. We can stream later if we want to. But 5 hours, 5 o'clock. I'm hungry. Have a good day, chat. I love you all. Take it easy.